going? There we go. So, chapter 4. Bacon, you are about to explain the group's plans for recovering the situation.
First, most important, we clean the apartment. There's a lot of blood. Like, if the landlord sees, we are going to pay fines, you know? That's an issue. I don't have that much money, so...
Yeah, there's a non-zero chance that the landlord is in turn someone who manages the property for someone else who is secretly an inquisitor in a trench coat.
Yeah, that's bad. We don't want to piss an inquisitor in a trench coat.
The trench coat ones are the worst.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just clean the place, wait until we can leave, and then we go try to find the artist.
Okay, so something to make a note of. Like, the Inquisitor said that he will arrange after a few days that new decent clothes are delivered to you. Among, like, other essential things, right? But currently, your good uniforms, your good robes, essentially the normal clothing that you were wearing is shredded, and it's not going to do a good job of making you look as like well-respected parts of certain groups, because you are in an explosion and got shot to hell. Bacon, you're fine. Your robes were shit anyway. But
Yeah, I was going to say, like, good clothes, what the fuck?
some people have like good quality ecclesiarchy robes. That's no longer a thing for the moment. I'm not gonna screw you out of those. Like, you'll get replacements because you're in the Inquisitor's good books right now. But yeah. So you head back towards the shop as the early morning light is starting to rise. If you would, awareness checks. Delete all of this because we're gonna do some other fucked shit.
Is it auditory or visual?
Go with whatever is higher.
I'll be all failing.
Okay.
Just like before last time.
So you head up to the shop, oblivious, in the workers' quarters or workers' district, pushing through the. Well, it isn't a huge crowd yet. It's pretty early, right? The night shift, we're gonna say, ends maybe like an hour after sun rises. Because, you know, fuck them, essentially. But as you step into the street in front of the shop, some of you are just focused dead on the shop, but Heinrich and Leith realize that there are two hover cars in front of your shop, one at one corner, one at the other. And outside one of them you see a person in the steel guard uniform drop a low stick and put it out underfoot.
Opposite clubs.
I think I will. So, first of all, who do we think those people are? Are those?
Probably Arbeits or
Yeah.
the
Steel
local...
Guard are the governor's,
Yeah.
strong arm of the military. Like any proper dictator, he has the military doing policing duties as well.
I think I would ask them what's going on.
Okay.
I've recently bought Inquiry +10, so it should work.
Inquiry is not so much asking questions as asking around, right? Like finding things out in a social setting. A one-on-one, it can often be more like charm or intimidation or command even.
Fail.
By the way, we are at 1000 XP, right? I think I forgot about that.
Yes, you should be at a total of 1,000. After this, you can start taking from the third table. And Matt, don't worry, I'll
I
let you
failed.
know when it's time to roll.
Okay.
So this does not count as a failure. It's not time for a roll yet. He walks up and by the other cars, you see two more step out from the one on the opposite end, and you see one pull up the receiver of a Voxcaster inside one of the hover cars. He walks up to you guys, eyes running all over you. Okay, just like you see, just taking stuff in. Okay, clothes fucked, heavily armed, etc, etc, etc. Morning.
Good morning, officer. Can you tell us what's going on?
He just gives you the cop death glare. Like, is this how you're gonna play it? Actually, no, they're not hover cars, they're ground cars. I forgot which skills I had assigned to these fuckers.
So I wait for him to say something.
Okay, give me an intimidation roll. Because he sure sells trying to glare you down. On one hand, you're a priest. On the other hand, he knows what you did. Cops have been inside the building.
Intimidation. I think I don't have it.
This is, let me just make sure he has it. He has it. This is a contested roll.
Oh boy, I have 14.
He might fail worse. It's equal, so it's a tie. Which means we both re-roll. Since this is, by the way, an encounter that has a 3 strikes thing. If they reach 3 strikes for dragging you in before you reach 3 strikes of them letting you go,
I have succeeded.
okay.
I have a critical success.
Yes. So
Unexpected.
So I will give you some information as an additional benefit. These guys think they're better than literally the rest of the populace. They are people who have been uplifted and forced into something better by the governor himself, right? So dealing with your bullshit is them pulling shit duty. They don't want to be here, so they're gonna do their job good and hard so they don't have to be. But after a moment, you see like something shift in his demeanor, and he says, all right, start explaining what the fuck happened here last night.
I tell him the truth about, okay, like only part. Like,
Yes, you're gonna have to actually
I mean,
explain.
so I tell him about the fact that we were just sitting in a room relaxing, and then two gunmen and a servitor charged at us. And I will explain the whole battle. The way it actually went.
will you talk about how one of your friends is psyker? I think that's a bad idea.
Okay, I will not tell about Psyker.
Okay. So let me get this straight. You had a bunch of people come into your place while you were relaxing and off your guard. You fought them. You threw a grenade which managed to explode more of you than the enemy. And somehow, the enemy decided to run away, and you're all fine and do not even appear to be hurt.
We received
Aha.
medical assistance.
Aha. And if I call a tech boy over here, and we see how fresh that blood on your armor is?
It's yesterday's blood.
Uh-huh, exactly. Okay. Okay. Did I give them microbeads though? I did. He goes up to his ear. Jimmy. Yeah, no, we have our suspects. Looks like they've been consorting with a underground psyker. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no. Send a prisoner transport this way. Do go on explaining, though, please. I'm loving the story so far.
Guys, what should I do?
You should roll a deceive check to see if he believes how much of it he believes so far. You do have one tick in your favor so far, so if you succeed on this, it will be 2 in your favor. If you fail it, it will be 1 in theirs. Okay?
Succeed. I'm social.
No, that's good.
Oh,
All right. Looks over the rest of you. So a priest, an arbitrator, a female mercenary, and an old fart walk into a bar, and the bar explodes. Yeah, no, this doesn't make any sense to me. Arbitrator, what is going on here exactly? Would you care to pitch in?
More details would be that we're running a shop here. I assume we made some enemies along the way because they appeared to be bounty hunter types. And we just got assaulted.
It was a self-defense situation.
Arbitrator, what's your registry number?
say the correct one.
Yes,
Say the
yes,
correct one.
say the correct registry. Then I'm here trying to get some doing extra work since my previous command posting got annihilated.
Okay. Yeah, he has no idea that the prefix means that you're originally stationed on Malphite or wherever it was. Just realize it to call it into the Arbites to confirm that you're one of theirs. Right. Never known you types to take freelancer work in between postings. And that was a question even though it wasn't stated as one.
Well, meeting up with strange people leads to strange situations. A lot of people here just need work, and we need it. All of us needed work. We need that money, you know.
Uh-huh. So you're an ex-Arbites mercenary. Eyes run over Leith a little too closely. Uh-huh. Right, yeah, now I have a pretty good idea what's going on here. Alright. What do you have to add to this mess?
I'm just hired to work security, sir. I never worked in law enforcement.
I slowly turn to Jeremiah. Now the priest I understand. He's armed to the teeth. The arbitrator. He's probably been in firefights before. The mercenary, I understand that as well. But you, how does a old fart like you come out of a fight without a scratch? No.
When you're my age, young man, you learn many things in life. I learned the path of the sword.
Excuse me? What did you call me?
Young man.
And you've been studying the path of the sword.
Yes. Trader by day, swordman by the night.
Okay. Old man Jeremiah, roll me a charm test.
I have -5 to this, I think.
So
Can I do charm
No,
instead?
you're not the
rounds.
one who called him young man.
It rounds down, so it would be -7.
It
think,
rounds up.
or minus. Okay, so yeah, -7 for sure.
I think you decrease it and then you halve it.
Yes, what I did.
But then
I
it should be
decrease.
-3.
It goes to 25, and then I round it. Ah, fuck, yeah, I think I did it wrong.
It's -2
Yeah,
or -3, yeah, because you have
yeah,
a bigger negative than if you had rolled it straight.
Yeah, it's 13, so minus 3. No, -2 actually. Let's reroll.
Yeah, total should be 13, I think.
Yes.
Okay, You studied the path. Alright, you old piece of shit. Is that the way you want it? Is that how you're going to talk to me? You know what? I don't want to be here. I don't want to deal with your bullshit. You showing up here with all your wounds healed. You don't have the services of a sanctioned psyker. There's no way you can afford a sanctioned psyker. And none of the nobility would have lent you theirs anyway. Not if you're anything like what you try to pretend to be. So don't give me that young man shit. Who the fuck do you think you're talking to? I am a member of the Steel Guard, you fucking dreg. How dare you?
Oh, we don't have, do
sorry.
we? I just put
Now
my...
I think I will be talking.
Ah.
I am terribly sorry for my acquaintance. His old age decreases, how to say it correctly? I want to say that it gives him marasm.
He's senile.
He's a stupid old man. Sorry him. So I want to use charm.
Okay. I won't give you a separate roll for that because it needs to be a new interaction, right? You smooth things over, you prevent the Steel Guard from trying to duel Old Man Jeremiah right then and there. Okay. So you've spun your fairy story, you've left a bunch of things out, no doubt. I really don't care that much. Where's the rogue fucking psyker losers? Okay.
I think, guys, I need to negotiate before saying it to the game. I have an idea. We can say that we're also hunting those rogue psyker.
Or we can just... We don't know about any rogue psychers. Honestly, so... Plausible deniability.
Okay, we'll just deny it.
Okay. So you're like, we don't know about any rogue psychers? Choose carefully. Okay, let me put it this way because you will probably understand. These aren't European cops. They're definitely not Latvian cops, right? These are Russian cops, effectively. You understand, right? The situation you're in. You're standing outside the place of a shootout, and that's the type of cop you're talking to. Alright. Alright, I see how it is. If that's the way you want it, we'll go down to the station and we'll beat it out of you. I really don't mind. I could use some exercise. I've been standing here for half the night.
I will just... Now we need to think. If they'll interrogate us, they will find that we're Inquisition. If we can possibly, our options are, I can try charm him, and we'll get 3-0 on this test, and we can get away. Option B, we have to have a shootout with them.
No. We have actually two other options. We show to Rosette anyways and fuck it, or I show my Sanctioned Inquisitor, Sanctioned Psyker mark and say, there are no rogue psychers here. And it can also be solved.
Okay, I don't think we should show the real set because, these are the governor's men and the governors.
Yeah, that's why I was thinking on just my sanctioned brand, like there are no rogue psychers, just show the mark of the emperor.
So, you have had some discussion at this point. No more out of character talk for this interaction. How do you proceed?
Yeah, Jeremiah does the Chad way, he just rips his already fucked up robes and say, there are no rogue psychers here, showing him the brand.
You know, the reaction is perhaps not what you wished, but one that you're used to. Fucking witch! And you see the hand immediately go to the sword and draw it like half a foot out of the scabbard. So, you are a witch, and you are sanctioned. Old man Jeremiah, give me a willpower-based intimidate with plus 30 if you would. And the plus 30 applies after the halving. So it should be something like, what's your willpower, 33 or something?
Yeah, 33.
So that's 7, that should be a target of 47.
Okay, so 37 here. I will reroll that. Should have used for plus 10 as well. Forgot about it. Oof.
Okay.
Reroll it again.
No, it can only reroll once.
Yep.
Use your
You have-
ability to get your chance to get a fate point back.
You know, I think
Oh, yeah.
that I need to keep having Bacon make these checks because, like,
Extremely unlucky.
extremely unlucky, and you've blessed me twice, so the next check will determine it, one way or the other. In the distance, you hear the siren of the prisoner transport approaching. Time is running low. He just threw snarky, witch, open your mouth again and I'll cut you down where you stand. Who is his master? To the rest of you. Who
I will say
owns
that I'm
him?
in charge of.
You're in charge of him. You. You with your tattered robes and your shitty armor. Really?
Yes.
There's no way you can afford a fucking psyker.
Adeptus Ministorum can afford anything.
Okay, give me a deceive. I won't give you a negative because the church is very rich here. And you might be pulling some church bullshit here. But,
It's success. Barely. I'm rolling today. Yay.
right.
Hmm.
I will require the name of the cathedral you serve at and your patron. This investigation is not over. Do not leave the city, and you will be required to testify in writing to everything that happened. You can go inside.
Mhm. So we won.
You won. Did you buy this much?
Mhm.
Well, better not let him find out. Actually, you need to have someone else write it out and put a thumbprint down or something.
I'll make an X for my signature.
Now, this is when you prank Leet and write out a confession to Heresy for her.
I just draw a picture for him. Well, that should say more than 1,000 words.
True. True. Yeah. And when
Well, your star rating goes down from 2 to 1, and you are safe-ish again.
do they come inside with us, or the police stay outside?
The police stay outside, but it's... Other than the chainsword, which I assume Leet grabbed immediately, the rest of the stuff has been... Like, the place has been ransacked, and you're pretty sure all of your stuff is now in evidence bags that you will get back, like, eventually.
It's fine. My sword was with the teleportation, so they can't have it. I just take it back.
Mm-hmm. I assume that, like, you have your weapons and the stuff you were wearing, but, like, the one major thing that's missing would be, like, the Enforcer Light Carapace. So, you can start cleaning up the place. There is no immediate problems that follow. For the next little while, there's going to be a cop car with 2 steel guards following you everywhere they can manage to. Because, you know, a shootout like this does attract attention from the governor's forces, who do in fact try to maintain law and order. Much like the Acolytes investigate, you know, heresies against the ecclesiarchy and the Imperium. Luckily for you, this is not the Arbeits. If it was the Arbeits investigating, they might have gone over the whole shop with a fingerprint scanner and discovered your old fingerprints on the scene. But, okay, time-wise, you have maybe 2.5 weeks till your next payday. Just to keep that in track, we're gonna say that it's... So, you just want to present this as a business dispute, right? And just hide behind Jeremiah's sanctioning brand. So, the governor's forces now know that you are sanctioned psyker. Apparently with an ability to heal.
Yeah. It's a bit sad, but better than knowing we are Inquisition.
Okay. I think the way this is going to work out, because they don't really have anything on you, like you are the ones who were attacked. It may be that half week which it takes you to get your shit in order, right? They're gonna eventually get the all the tagged evidence back to you as well. You're gonna have to resort it, put it back, like repair the bullet holes, etc. So that's like, you know, that's what the half week goes to. And to smooth things over a little with the steel guard bacon, I'm gonna ask you to do, let's call it 4 activations of your healer ability to patch up various steel guard members that are taking the opportunity to lean on you to save some people who kind of come close to getting fucked, you know?
Yeah, fun. Healer threshold 7. Willpower bonus 3, so I need a 4.
You also have invocation, so you can call him off for a few times until you succeed on the invocation, right?
Invocation, I never read invocation, so it gives bonus to...
Yeah, you take a full half round, I think, and then you get your willpower bonus a second time, if you succeed on that. So that's why your Inquisitor like takes a while to cast this shit, because it gives him more of a flat bonus.
Yeah, that's actually pretty fair. And if I take longer with invocation, would I get a bonus to it?
It's only... well, you can keep trying.
Okay.
So, like, you can assume that you have invocation on these castings. So we're fishing for phenomena to see if you make something go horribly wrong here. We're not seeing if you succeed or fail.
Okay. So let's roll psi rating 3 times then.
4 times.
Oh yeah, 4. 7. 2. 3.
Come on.
1. So, no.
Okay. Bacon, do you want to have a side gig going as a psychic healer? Apparently you're a reliable psyker that doesn't make the world explode or their own head. Would you like to get paid for taking horrible risks with your very soul? And the planet's existence, for that matter.
I'm already into trading. That's almost that. So let's continue with the bit safer.
Bacon, let's be honest, trading is worse.
What you're talking about? Merchants are the most trustworthy people of society.
They're the worst fucking class. That's why your rogue trader family got exiled. Okay, so nothing explodes. All the shit is cleaned up. So you're where you were, effectively, other than that you have now a cocktail for the foreseeable future, unless you dodge them in some way. And you're acting as bait. You will get like a ciphered message that there is a second team nearby, but they can act more as a perimeter thing to ensure that nobody gets away if someone attacks you next time. And you're just gonna have to rely on your new cop buddies to save you if the enemy comes into larger force. The Inquisitor is still on the secrecy track, so...
That's completely fair. Do we get our equipment back from the bounty hunters?
Yes, you get all the stuff that was tagged as evidence, including the stuff you won fairly in battle.
Okay.
The servitor, it comes back, but it is missing the head implants with the cogitator programs. They did send those to the tech priest to see if anything could be recovered after it fried itself.
Okay.
So you have a bunch of rotting meat and fused circuitry, which is, if you drag it to the reclamation center, you'll get like 2 thrones for the raw metal.
Right. So I think at least my character needs to take some of the armor relooted. What is you guys' equipment? Do any of you have actual armor or not?
I have Imperial Guard armor.
Okay.
I have a flak shack armor.
Dan,
I've
you
got
have
a mesh
anything?
vest.
Yeah, he only covers his body. Like Dan is the least armored, I think. Well,
Yeah,
other than
besides
you.
me. Yeah. Okay. So yeah. So I think someone should take the light carapace. I don't care who. I can't carry that much, so I would take one of the church flak jackets and remove the church marks and start using that.
Okay, let's see. Light carapace is 15 kilos plus the carapace helm. Okay, so the way it works is you would get, with the carapace set that these guys had, you would get 5 on everything except for the head where you have 4.
Oh, good armor.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Okay, I'll be right back. The orders from the Inquisitor will be to proceed with investigating the artists, gather more information, figure out where some of the new ideas are coming from. Actually, I need to see how well he does on figuring this shit out. For analyzing that, I think this is a demonology roll, honestly. And since he has the library, I'll give him a plus 20. Yeah, he's gonna tell you that he does not think this was deliberately crafted as a trap. Like the prayer itself, it's more that someone has drawn a symbolic connection between some of the stuff in the prayer and something horrible, essentially. And let's not go with that. Maybe scrutiny for this guy. Oh, for fuck's sake, no, that's a reroll. Otto doing shit this week. And let's go with charm on that guy. Good, he's happily infiltrating. And let's see what's...
Boy, 61 in charm.
Some priests are just more experienced than you at being priests. What's a good thing to go? Oh, let's go with... what would he be doing? Oh, that sucks having to figure out what I even want this guy to do. Like, he's very specialized in all the wrong things. Let's go with this. Yeah, he's just off doing that. All right. So yeah, the Inquisitor has questioned the targets you acquired. He has analyzed the prayer, and he does not think that they did this deliberately, and someone has grabbed the target you discovered in the meantime as well, like the artist who made it.
Okay.
So they do not he does not believe that this was like a deliberately crafted trap. Rather, the ideas floating around in society came together in just the right way to invoke something, because of like the intent with which these ideas were spread. So you need to figure out where this shit is coming from, and if you can identify which of these symbols, rhythms, patterns, whatever is at fault. So now you may discuss all the artworks you have had revealed so far, if you wish, as well, in context of this. And yeah, I'll be right back. I need a second.
That means we actually have to see the artwork and read the text instead of instantly closing it.
They are still available in the folder. All
Yes,
7
I know,
or 8 that you have seen so far.
6. I've seen 6, but yeah, that means we have to read 6 pieces of text. That's too much reading.
And what are we even looking for in hand?
Back, I need more water.
Okay, I see people have taken the opportunity to stretch as well. Excellent. It was an emergency. Among other things, I was also out of coffee. Oh, fuck, running on this little sleep sucks. Like, you know when you're so wired when you wake up, right? That you just know you're going to crash. And then you drink some coffee, right? But then you start to relax. So it just slows down the crash. It doesn't it doesn't fix anything. You just start coming down immediately and more slowly. And yes, I am going to make you analyze the art and the arguments that you have been hearing for various artwork, if you can remember them. And once you figure out what it is, I will tell you what the connection was. So you know how heresy crept in. And yeah, like the master of ceremonies and the medium, they're dead. Innocence proves nothing. They engaged in warp fuckery, tried to trap psychers. They were corrupted. The warp had touched them. They had to die. And the artist as well. The random dreg that you are recruited with the promise of a cure lived, though. 1 out of 4 ain't bad, eh?
I mean, it's a good quote. Oh.
Well, if you count the priest and the incidental deaths along the way, the count is starting to be like, you've saved 1 Imperium citizen and gotten 7 killed? Good odds for any inquisitor. Bacon, what do you think are good odds for us? Citizens saved versus citizens killed for an inquisitor?
50-50.
I think depends what you consider saving. Because technically every exterminatus, yes, few million killed, but how many trillion saved?
People will ask, what gives me the right to consign 3 billion souls to death? Those who understand will know I have no right to let them live.
The Inquisition's actually in the scale of things,
Immensely based.
more good than bad to the general population.
So far, you have saved 1 blood blighted at the expense of 7 deaths, I think.
Yeah, but we are thinking on the scale. 1 code that goes unchecked and managed to get a demon world, it's immensely worse than us just going to random killing sprees due to our incompetence.
Remember when in Epic's game we were gonna cause so much trouble to make the Inquisitor come to us? Now that was some deranged shit.
If we go by utilitarianism, the Inquisition is good, because we bring more happiness to the world than by killing people, by stopping demons.
Well, I got turned into a servitor and assigned to reactor duty, but the nobles were happy to be paid for my sacrifice, so I guess that's okay. The world is a happier place.
Yeah, servitors are pretty happy. They're just pumped with what's the name of the thing that makes you happy? The substance?
No, they're really not.
No, they totally are, don't worry. It's actually very good for them. The more servitors, the better.
Okay. So, let's see. 2 weeks until payday. What do?
Okay, so is it the Emperor artworks at the bottom maybe with the chalice bullshit? Like, I have about as much common law Imperial Creed as my character, so I can't really tell.
I think we need to look at sections like the ones on Sanguinius are we have to read, but I don't want to read. Good thing noticing the chalices part.
Yeah, the chalices were also in the prayer.
Oh, that's some good thinking, because I still didn't read any of them, and I won't. I refuse.
Well, you can just
Really
look at
good
the
together.
pictures.
There are no chalices at the picture. Supposed to be a chalice?
Well, the Grand Tapestry has one chalice at least. It's like very big. It looks like, ominous.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, there's chalices, it's a bunch of swords, and a bunch of fire, and a lot of celestial energy in all the pictures.
Yeah, chalice.
And like the illustration in the book has like other people holding, revealed beings, whatever that means, holding smaller chalices. I don't know if that's like heretical. Other Primarchs, divine beings, probably, right?
No, they're the Emperor's sons, right? The 9 Primarchs fought and defeated the 9 demons of chaos at the Siege of Terra along with their father.
Well, like the Sanguinius one is being used to represent the warp entity, because the warp entity has wings, angelic wings. So
Wait a minute. The number 9. I think it's number of... Horn is 8.
Yes.
Nurgle is 7. 9 is
Nine.
Slanesh.
No,
Isn't it
Slanesh is
Sinch?
6.
Isn't
Yeah,
Nine
it's
Sinch?
Sinch. 9 is Sinch.
9 is Sinch, okay.
Where do you see a 9? Other than Bacon rolling for luck from his patron deity to, replenish his fate.
Sanguinius is fighting on Terra.
Yeah. But there were 9 traitor Primarchs on Terra. In theory.
Yeah, it is not on too hard to work, so it's just out of...
Yeah, Sanguinius is just cutting through the grey stuff on that one.
Yeah, if it says anything or there's any element, 9 things in any of the pictures, yes, that's a good call. So let's count the chalices on the chariot thing. 4, 5, 6 chalices. Like, what counts as a chalice in the lion pictures? 1?
It's very stylized.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 chalices? Oh, no. The chair itself is a...
Yeah, if you count
It's
that.
a big one.
If you count the crown, then it's 7. Let me open it up. Let's let's go over this a little more carefully. There are vast numbers of people there holding rando shit. So between 5 and 7 chalices. So that means it's Nurgle or Slanesh. Or nothing at all.
No, I think the chalices is not the number of chalices is not it on that picture.
And there's another grand tapestry which has 1 chalice and an infinite number of chalices for the worshippers. So there you can have any number you want, but that doesn't really fit with the numbers either.
Now we are on this autism and we note that actually matters. Over some days can Jeremiah to Forbidden Lord War as he examines the artwork and remembers them and tries to find any connection with warp things.
To know the actual symbols tied with the different chaos gods and demons
No,
would be
not-
demonology.
Not chaos, like anything warp related, like any symbology that remotes to generic warp, not going for demons. Because from the present he saw, it doesn't look like the basic description of like the big bad demons he heard, so he's thinking something lesser.
Okay, if you want to spend a week meticulously going over that, you can have a roll for that. I'll give you a plus 20.
Okay.
And the rest of you, you have 2 weeks until payday. What are each of you doing the first week? And going around and taking a look at more artwork is an option here, by the way. You can also draw more funds specifically for purchasing artwork. So you can buy, let's say, 2 pieces of artwork to get in good with some of the communes.
Yeah, let's do it. And we can send those to Inquisitor for testing.
He's not gonna test random artwork that he doesn't have a reason to suspect. He has shit to do. I mean, okay, just imagine it. He gets a coded message. Yeah, they have something for you. He's listening on the governor's bedroom, having infiltrated as an old maid. Just like, ah, shit, I have to go back. They have something important. And then he sees your shitty piece of art. It's like, motherfucker! He was talking to the rogue trader! Okay, 2 degrees. So, here's the thing for general warpy stuff. And this is definitely forbidden lore territory. A lot of this is tied to true faith and acts of true faith, invoking various symbols and the like. And it's very difficult to tell which of it is invoking the Emperor and his saints and which is invoking other stuff, because it's all tied to the warp. The Imperial faith isn't special in that regard. It all gets routed through the warp. Most people just don't know and don't want to know and really shouldn't know. So maybe 2/3 of the artwork you see out there that is like religious artwork with carefully placed symbols is tied to some kind of warpy stuff in a subtle way. So you're trying to pick out one, let's say, copper needle in a pile of iron needles. You need to find a slightly different flavor of warpy stuff.
Okay, in his opinion, Jeremiah would say like focus on artworks of the Emperor and Sanguinius.
I
Anything
will
that has.
say you did get 2 degrees, so you are owed one major question.
Oh yeah, yeah. The question things. Honestly, doesn't make any. Hmm. Like I can't even think a question warp related that would make sense for just raw warp knowledge
Okay.
besides just actually knowing the basic stuff
Then
about.
I can explain a little more about how the mechanism for this is likely to work if you want. So
Sure.
here's the thing, there's a lot of invocations of the Emperor's power here, right? Which means that it's less smack you in the face with a hammer sort of heresy and more of like a slow cumulative effort. It's like they're trying to divert a river to go towards something else, like an inch at a time. So it has to be very subtle until like it's like changing a text a letter at a time until it says something else, right? So
Yeah, it's slow syncretism.
yeah, exactly. Like it like the symbols have to build up to the point where the entire message shifts, which is what apparently happened with the seance prayer for some reason. But the rest of these artworks, like, they're not dangerous per se. It's just that something is making inroads and you need to identify what it is. And the prayer is, in a way, your biggest piece of evidence because you know that, like, enough stuff built up there to actually have an effect.
Yeah, that's why reading the thing, I'd say any artwork focus on the Emperor that involves chalices and Sanguinius. That's our the. I think Sanguinius is the way that the thing is being diverted because of the warp entity that Jeremiah saw.
Okay. So, Emperor, specifically chalices, specifically Sanguinius. Okay?
Yes.
And then these theories you're writing in Discord, these should be discussed over voice in or out of character because this is relevant guesswork.
Yeah, I just don't want to talk over anyone.
No, butt in, 100%.
Yeah. What I was saying in Discord is I'm assuming it's from some of the narrowing down I've been doing that it's Sanguinius or the Emperor trying to beseech Zeech somehow because change was mentioned, and yeah, it just seems to add up to that faction, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Keep in mind that this is not something you can necessarily jump to in character effectively because you need someone with at least a rank in demonology to even know like the names and basic symbols of the big four.
Yeah, my character wouldn't know that kind of thing.
Yeah,
so
but
it's
like
hard to say that in character.
out of character, that's a reasonable theory. Okay.
Yeah, I'll actually start using the clues document that I just had random shit written to put my ideas and what we actually know. So.
Okay, so the rest of you. Who wants to go next?
Can I go find more artwork, I guess, then? To narrow things down?
You can. How do you intend to get it accurate information on it back? Because like, well, going to see artworks, like you can just visit the public parts of every cathedral to start with and just take a look at everything, right?
Right, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, but Do you have a way to record it? Are you gonna ask the priests for like pictures, icons? Because you need something to log into evidence and for you to go over, so you have it as a reference. Like you will, like people forget shit quickly, right? Especially visual details.
I mean, well, probably being like a notepad or something like that to take the details down.
Okay. You have plenty of time. Scrutiny plus 20. And I will give you at least one even if you fail. Because there's enough handouts that not giving you at least some.
I'm going to use the point and go again.
Okay. Okay. So all the churchy ones. Okay, you have 4 extra degrees of success. Is there something specific you want?
Well, I'm just going to look for chalices and what was mentioned.
Yes.
Any more
Sanguinius.
Sanguinius, yeah.
Okay, give me 4d20 and 1d5. Okay, so although this is rarer, there is artwork of various demons because of course this is religious imagery. One of the things that you discover that is not currently on display in one of the churches, at least not in, the main parts, this is like, one of the side areas, is a stone tablet depicting one of the 9 demons. And let's see. And in one of the other cathedrals, you discover a mural of Lorgar in an area showing how heresy corrupts and degrades the mortal soul. You should worship the Emperor. It's for your own good. And let's see. This is one of the new ceiling murals that is nearly completed. And this is one of the old ones in the church. And 19. And a stained glass window. There you go. A fuck ton of religious artwork for you.
Yeah, interesting that the old mural doesn't have a chalice in it.
I don't know what you're talking about, Nyaxi. It's we've already determined that chalices were a new thing. It's people were more martial in the past, when now things are shifting away from conquest and towards progress. The world is developing. It is industrializing for the good of the emperor and the imperium. Matt, what about you?
Okay, so now I tell you why I asked for those drugs. So here's what I planned to do originally.
Mm-hmm.
I planned to do a drunk party in a bar where I have the bartender as my ally, and I would give everyone Tourette syndrome pills. And I wait for them to sleep or how to explain, to say something heretical.
On one hand, you wouldn't have to wait long, even without the pills. On the other hand, with the pills, there would be such a cacophony that you wouldn't make out the useful information anyway, even if I gave you the drugs.
Okay, so we'll try organize it without the drugs.
Okay, so subtract, like, let's call it 50 thrones from the fund of the stuff, and I'll give you plus 30 on charm.
From group inventory.
Yes, because this is, like, it's you're buying kegs and inviting the artist to party all day. And of course they'll agree.
So, should I roll for charm?
Yes. Actually, make it plus 40 if the group is willing to use the recording device, because you don't have to be in one place. You can be in 3 places and review for the rest of the week.
Okay, I will use the recording device.
Okay?
Should I subtract it, or can I just take it back
No,
after?
it's fine. Just keep it in group inventory. It's just for like 1 day.
Okay. So, where is my character?
Yes, losing your
Charm plus
character will
40.
be... Yes.
That's... I recently bought charm, so that's
a lot.
88.
Yes, sounds about right.
4.9 degrees of success.
All right. So, what you're looking for, heresy specifically?
Phosphorite heresy. Yeah. Anything theoretically heretical.
Theoretically
Some
heretical.
some new ways they draw stuff.
Okay. So, let's see. Yeah, I can't share with this. All right. So, I'm gonna go quickly through a bunch of handouts that are secret from you. We have mentioned that using illuminated manuscripts. There's a lot of discussion about the new fad in that. There's also talk about decorative scroll work and how it can be used to like subtly suggest images that's, if we add the scroll work along the edges, it will, no one will know, but like their souls will see that it's meant to suggest the 9 Primarchs marching side by side with their father, that sort of stuff. Animal imagery for symbolic meaning, like the lions you've already seen to symbolize various qualities, as has been done historically. Different ways of presenting the celestial bodies of the Emperor's celestial domain. Talk about hidden imagery and layered iconography. And what else? And also how the various figures are attired and symbols included in that. And, of course, the cups as well that you are so suspicious of as symbols of transcendence and divinity.
Mm.
And in terms of heresy, you have enough material to burn like 30 people. These are artists, and they're drunk. And you're a priest. If you want to light a bonfire, you could. If the rest of the ecclesiarchy was willing to torch their supply of artwork anyway. But there's enough to condemn them if you really want. Of course there is.
I am searching for the most suspicious person.
Okay. You have two questions. Do you want someone really suspicious just generically? Because, you know.
So the first question would be, what are the new ways of worship that you started to practice in your artworks?
That's literally what I went over. Like, there's a bunch of symbolic changes and layering of meaning. Like, you probably at least know Da Vinci Code with all the hidden shit and all the religious shit. That's the kind of crap they're doing. The Da Vinci
Okay,
coding all the new artwork.
So I will ask about any new, very successful groups of artists. Sort of a closed artist group. Closed artist group.
Closed artist groups. Well, the one thing that you would learn from that there are some nobles, the more well-to-do houses, that are trying to flex on the ecclesiarchy by having artists that work exclusively for them, and which then they gift the art of those artists to the ecclesiarchy, or the work of those artists to the ecclesiarchy, right? So it's like, you can't have this. Leonardo works for me, but in my generosity, I will have him make a statue for you. So there is definitely that, political statement of people trying to assert their power over the ecclesiarchy with their wealth. And that would probably be, that is not part of the artist salad as such. Those people generally have quarters like in the noble areas of the city, right, next to the Dawn Citadel itself. And they're under the patronage of powerful nobles, and they kind of tend to move in their own circles rather than, rubbing shoulders with everyone else, because their ideas and their artwork is like proprietary information. And they also have this, boys, we made it. We're a big deal now. But yeah, that's one question. Like, you'll have some names, you'll have some ideas of what nobles are doing that. But you have a second question.
The next second question will be, who is doing most questionable new things?
Most questionable new
Which
thing.
artist is like the most extravagant, the most questionable?
I think the proper term is vanguardist, okay? It's art. You're being too offensive. It's just exploring new ideas.
It's not. What was the name? I've been watching Project Runway, so I've heard that term recently.
I'm looking for sus stuff.
Yeah, no, I know you're looking for sus stuff, but you're being very direct. So I'll sure, there is a scandalous figure. Someone come up with a random name. Actually, give me a random name.
Cassandra?
Ah, yes, there is Cassandra, a highly successful new artist who happens to be sleeping with one of the top priests at one of the local, cathedrals in secret. Don't tell anyone. Their order is sworn celibacy. They're not allowed. And she sometimes paints with her own blood. Ooh, avant-garde. Ooh.
Yeah, that's kind of sus.
Okay. And Nyaxi.
I don't really think I'm qualified to do much more than look for artwork.
Okay. How do you record it and bring back information?
That's a very good question. I can't even write notes because I'm illiterate.
Well, do what the Egyptians did, make pictograms.
Yeah, we don't have a picture recorder, I don't think, no.
You don't.
I'm actually not sure.
I mean, you could steal all the, like a bunch of pictures that the artists take.
That seems very not nice.
It does seem somewhat mean.
Are we gonna pay for some pictures?
I mean, you could just buy them, yeah.
Okay, should I buy some pictures from artists?
If you buy pictures from artists, I will make it a plus 20 intimidate to see how much useful stuff you get, because some of them will fucking scam you.
Okay, how much does it cost though?
I mean, the sampler set was like 5 thrones with like different materials. Pictures alone on their own, let's call it another 5 thrones.
Okay, that's not too bad. So 5 thrones.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, intimidate plus 20. Hey, that's not too bad.
Okay. 4d20. And if it is something we've already hit, I will just get something neighboring. Because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so that's roughly where it's at. So it's 11, 9, 10. Okay. So this and this, and I will require that like a 9, 11, one of those to be rerolled because reasons. Because like there is no open neighboring stuff and I don't want to go like 2-3 steps away.
Okay, I rolled a 6.
Okay. So that 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
How many of these do you have? Is it like really just 20?
I still have like 5 or 6 that haven't been revealed. I have a bunch, Nyaxi. I had to establish a pattern, and then I had to hide that pattern well enough to, you know.
I fucking hate Ferrus Manus. He has the most stupid name ever.
It's okay,
Who's
he's
Ferrus
dead.
Manus?
He's the most shit Primarch ever. He's
Oh, okay.
fucking loser. Like, why? His whole thing is he has an iron hand. That's it.
Yeah, no head. I know, I like the painting of Demon Fulgrim. I think that's my favorite, honestly.
Sir, that's just a black person.
Yeah, but they no longer know that Fulgrim isn't black. No, that knowledge was lost in the ages between.
He is not a snake.
Yes, that too was hidden from the normies. I will say that there is one picture which might make it all come together immediately, which you haven't discovered yet. So, discuss among yourselves as you have gathered with your sketches, with your printouts, with your pictures, with recordings of people discussing symbology, etc., etc., etc. And apparently Cassandra is fucking a cardinal.
I just want to continue my hate for Pheromonas for a while, that he's such a loser, that is the only Primarch in a book that he has to use the Primarch special power of eating sand to get nutrients.
Yeah, but I don't think the artwork of it was heretical.
No, look at that face, and it looks like Heresy to me.
Yeah, let's examine the artwork now. There's a lot of them in my picture. Out of character, I think that this code is not bad, because looking at their clearly Indo-European esoteric artwork, they are the true good guys, praising the sun god and Hindu religion. They are clearly fighting Kali Yuga for the good of mankind.
God damn it. Yeah, I remember your fucking prayers to Kali.
No, that's Kali Linux is different.
Yeah, sure. Ah, fucking Igor and his hellspawn. Everyone is busy studying the handouts.
Yes, congratulations, you made it. You made something and you're forcing us to read.
You can just look at the pictures.
But the pictures are not like the better reading the text than the pictures.
The text is to make sure that, like, in the cases where I fucks the picture up somewhat, like,
Exactly.
yeah.
So we need to read it. Okay, the marble pillar and the brass relief. They don't have chalices, then they are probably safer. And don't know if there is the fighting against darkness, but that on the random prayer. Where's the prayer? Fuck, it's somewhere on my screen, but I can't see it.
The artwork is a separate folder, so you can minimize the folder and sans prayers outside it.
No, you don't understand this. On my screen, I did the double click to make it small, so I can't find it.
You
It's
are
somewhere.
well and truly fucked, my son.
I have all the artwork open, but I found it.
Nyaxi is frowning. I think Nyaxi has an idea of how the heresy fits together.
Not yet, I'm just...
Yeah, like those two I said, like later artwork, they don't have the element Like, is the Emperor fighting darkness, not the Emperor bringing enlightenment through chalices? It's more Chad artwork of Conqueror, proper Sun God, not corruption, so I think those are safer. Unless it's a next step on... There is Cosmic Horizon. Pain Against Darkness, Martial Reverence. That's too Shad to be evil. Unless it's Corn evil.
Yeah.
But the rest doesn't look like Corn evil, so it's probably safe.
Korn does hate Psychers, though.
Let's see the Chinese one. I didn't read this one yet.
Yeah, which of them is the Chinese one?
Matt, I know, I didn't warn you there would be homework, I'm sorry.
This is the Chinese one. It still fits into the Proto-Indo-European themes because the first emperor of China was an Indo-European.
Something happened with sound?
Not for us, no. We're just
Looking at artwork.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so
Yeah, there's clearly a shift of theme here with the few pictures. Like, it's a good contrast. I put it on Discord, just looking at the first, like, Emperor, martial emperor guiding his army. Army is coming to us. And the other is the people going to the emperor for enlightenment. Very different themes. I think there are a difference there.
well, you know what they say. Give yourself to the Emperor and you will become master of your fate.
Isn't it also weird that the sun gets swirly in the pictures that are like the bottom one? Like,
Elite is like, I don't like swirly. At the monastery, none of the pictures were swirly.
like
Yeah,
it looks like
like shadowy tentacles of darkness with many eyes.
what's up with all of the like sun flares all of a sudden?
Yeah.
It's almost like this, celestial powered Emperor is protesting against what is happening. That cannot be normal.
Like from the chalice related ones, like this is the more normal, in my opinion. It could be like a transition artwork, but like still, everyone with a cup. We need to dig into history of the place, so like try to find really old art, see how it was.
You're
To
cutting
see like
in and out again.
fuck yeah.
Anyway, as you are discussing this and putting this together, your microbeats chirp. This is team 2 you have incoming.
So, first of all, we draw our weapons,
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
the main ones.
Let's get into good positioning.
Yes.
Do you
Actually,
want to go down to the first level or stay up on this level?
I think stay on this one's better, right?
I want to ask DM for something.
Mm-hmm.
I've read the book and there are cover system in the book. I want to take cover near the window.
This is high enough that you could cover your legs at the very least. If you crouch down, you can have your head and arms exposed. It's like this crappy stand, so it won't give you too much cover, but it'll give you like 3 points of extra armor to those locations.
Right, so this is the stair up, so that is like
Yeah,
the stand,
they
and
come out through here, like last time.
okay, yeah, so
And
the
this is the
shooters
stand
can
that-
have cover here. Yeah,
Yes.
okay, that's good.
So I can take cover here.
Yes.
Yes. Bleed, please be in the front to have better armor and more resistance. I'm just an old trailed man, thank you.
Did anyone pick the white carapace? It's kind of important in case you get shot.
I didn't take it. I take one of the jackets, so the rest can decide who put it before. And after the micropede, Jeremiah would just say, when I say my name, actually no, my name is bad idea. When I say the code word pineapple, don't look at me.
In combat, it will be very hard, especially with the shooters being back there, without rendering them like completely ineffective.
But when he activates the thing, he'll get a better positioning away from everybody, like move out and activate.
Okay, depending on how this goes, it might need them to either roll a dodge to like cover their eyes or otherwise do something to make sure they're... Yeah, like it might not be free. In fact, I'm tempted to not make it because it's... Yeah, making
That's
it
why
a dodge
he's
roll with a
warning.
bonus-
Can you not use this ability? Let's just shoot him.
It's for emergency. If things go bad, I say pineapple, try to avoid looking, it will scare them off, probably. But yes, I don't like using it.
Looks like your old friend, 3 others.
Fuck.
So this is where you can roll into initiative.
Just give me a moment, let me close out the 11 things open on my screen.
You need to remember how to roll initiative.
You need to set your total value for initiative in the field next to custom and then roll by a custom because you have +1 to initiative from
Custom
high
is broken.
roll. Then you need to roll from AG and modify it with a +1.
Yes. Click on initiative, Heresy from AG button, you click that with your token on the map selected. It adds to the tracker. So it added, I got, or you can do that. I got +2, so I have a 9. So I have a 9.
You have 4 initiative or +4 to like 4 points of AG bonus.
I think so.
You have 3.
+3. So I'll reroll.
Yeah. That's the benefit and the curse of rolling it wrong. That way it evens out. Sometimes it helps you, sometimes it fucks you. And by the way, before you roll, you can spend a fate point. Well, too late now, but you can spend a fate point to automatically get a 10 before you roll.
I think Dan's roll didn't count the agility bonus.
Oh yeah,
I
it
pressed
didn't.
for mag.
Then that broke
Okay.
for you. I don't know why.
I'll just press the custom one then.
It's gonna be fucked too.
God damn it.
No. Honestly, this dude would probably be up front because kinda makes sense. And I'm gonna say that the door is pretty fucked still. Is that correct? No, still not.
No. What's the error?
I think it might be a... Yeah, your token is set to represent no character for some reason. Do you have a default token? Hold on. Yeah, you have a default token set, and that token is set to not represent a character. Hold on. Represents Severus Kane Stubbs. And I will save this as your new default token. Because you did fancy shit with the pictures. This is why you don't try to improve things, Dan.
Maybe having the same issue would make sense.
Yeah, it's left fixed. You can, in your token, you can edit, like in your default token, you can edit token settings, and that you can fix it there.
Okay. I'm just measuring.
It's not plus 33. It's plus 3. Roll again. Okay, 11. Now that I can't believe. So, the door smacks open again. We're initiative. Leith.
I kind of don't want to step in there. Like, you need to come out.
You can ready an action to either... You know, what weapon do you have out? The sword?
You know, the chainsaw.
You can ready
I'll
an
ready
action
a half action to hit the first guy coming near me.
Yeah. Heinrich?
I'm gonna do something stupid.
Please don't.
Wait for it.
No,
it's
not
fine.
again, not again! Not like
I wanna
this.
throw a grenade here, so it bounces off here.
That is a very,
Look,
very
far away.
narrow... Yeah, that's a long range throw for you. Your strength is shit. Oh no, that's...
Yeah.
Yeah, that is long range. That's a minus 10.
Wait a bit. Wait for them to get in before throwing the grenade.
Okay, I will do something.
No. He's addicted to explosives. I can respect that. I too was a priest like that at one point. Explosives are
Okay,
fun.
I will do it anyway. I'm stupid.
It's fair.
So, Leith, you're preparing your chainsword. Old man Jeremiah, you're ready to engage, and you just hear the pink of a pin coming out, and you just immediately go back to the last fight in your mind.
It's okay, I can probably dodge out of it.
But can old man Jeremiah?
He's wearing flag armor, that's the best you can have against explosives.
I need to check if it's +1 or if it's flat 5.
It's +2, I think. Oh, no, it's flat 5 in first edition.
I will check the errata because...
So can I roll?
Yes, you get half aim and you get...
So I get half fail. Wait a minute.
No, you can take half aim. You can take...
Sorry.
It's a single shot, but it's minus 10, so
So-
it's a total of +10.
So +10. Success.
Okay.
Yeah, you clicked fellowship.
Yep.
So it's fellowship. Sorry. Ballistic skill?
I was about to congratulate you. No, you're still all gonna die.
No, success.
Okay, so you plink it in here.
And it bounces off here.
Yeah. I think it stops at this guy. It bounces against his chest. So,
Good enough.
Old Man Jeremiah and Leith, do you want to dodge? The wall will provide some extra cover versus the grenade, but there's still shrapnel gonna come flying through that wall.
Well, of course I'm gonna want to dodge.
Honestly, like... Why dodge? Like, I'm just wasting my reaction. That I can't use a reaction. I can't dodge. So yeah, might as well waste it here.
Okay, so it's on
should I
this
reroll that?
square. Alright, he can't. Really. Because it's right on him effectively. Okay, that's a 19.
Okay, I dodged.
You can move up to your AG bonus away. Yeah, there's no way. These guys are really shit. I'm just gonna roll. Because this is gonna be sad. Nope. You just hear a chorus of screams from the stairwell. How much? Oh, roll your damage.
Damage. I need a minute. So damage. Damage is crossbow. Just 2d10s.
Mm-hmm.
Slash R 2d10.
Okay.
I don't like it. I spent talking to reroll.
Okay.
That's some rocky numbers, insultingly low.
It's better.
Okay, waste of a fate point.
So it counts as a flat 5 for a flat-based armor.
Yes.
Well, you damaged a bunch of the cheap guys. Bounty Hunter himself.
Explosion counts as torso, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And you get, let's call it extra 4 points of cover. Because this is like a wall, so...
Yeah, I would take no damage, thanks to the flak armor I just took.
Okay. I will give you a choice for your crit fail. You can either move into an inconvenient position, which would probably be in front of the door, honestly. Or you can drop your weapon. Does that seem fair?
Yeah,
Because
fair.
it's like a really panicked dodge, right? So you fuck up.
Yeah, completely fair dropping the weapon.
Okay. And yeah, suddenly, for an old man who's been in combat a couple times before and knows how to handle himself, he just sees his life flash before his eyes again as the grenade flies past and explodes behind the wall. Just drop your weapon. As just a flight for a second takes over, you just like go like and throw it against the wall. It clanks to the floor.
This time is much better.
Yeah.
Just damage is on the lower side.
Yeah. Right, actually that's incorrect because this fucker is healthier. Okay, Severus.
I guess they're not in range of me, so I'm just waiting to line up the shot. So
You
I'll
can
take that action.
overwatch, so the first person that comes into the kill zone will eat a single shot.
Yep, I'll do that.
Okay, then you are overwatching. Let's see. Yeah, he would do that. So the 1, 2, 3, 4. You can take your shot. The bounty hunter is coming out, revving his chainsword, making his way towards Heinrich.
Alright. What do I do? No aim, full aim, half aim?
No aim, single shot. Short range.
And can I semi-auto or standard?
I think you can semi-auto. I know you can for sure in 2nd edition. Semi-auto is a full action. So I think it has to be standard in this. Something that 2nd edition changed.
Okay, and no modifiers to that.
Actually, no, this is... Okay, this is Overwatch varies. It wants to use only a weapon that is capable of full auto for Overwatch, which is bullshit. Honestly, I would say that you have to use, since it suggests full auto, you can use any type of shot, but you have to use the highest rate of fire that your weapon is capable of, so you can reroll that with semi. Because yeah, like, the idea of not being able to semi-auto spray bullets at someone when you're ready for them to come out is kind of stupid. Would you like to reroll?
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so all 3 hit. Roll damage.
1, 2, 3.
Okay, so it's a body hit. Does anyone remember where the fucking hit rotation table was?
No.
Of course no one does. Who would?
Just like a smart thing to do would just screenshot it, put in chat and pin it.
Found it. Body, arm. Okay, so it doesn't matter that much. He has 8 soak. Yeah, I think it translates to 8 for those. So 8 soak. So you deal 3 damage as the bullets ping off his armor until one finds a joint. Then he takes his second half move and is here with a very definitive "oh, I'm a getcha" look on his face. Old man Jeremiah. Bacon.
Well, he grabs his weapon.
That's like a half action if you don't have quick draw.
I don't. So he just looks. Fuck. And
You can move into melee.
yeah, but we know there are more people. It's not stupid.
You can go here.
So he will just step a bit forward and hope that when the enemy passes, they don't notice him, so he might get a free swing at one of them.
Okay, make a move silently, if you have that.
You can't have that. It's a free... it's a basic skill, so I can roll, but I think Psychers get any fun skills besides 1 dot of awareness.
Psychers only get the skills that damn your soul.
Yeah, I get to be castrated. I can't really sleep well anymore. I get to be unremarkable, and I get mind powers to eventually kill me.
Yep. And then these guys. Let's see if any of them fuck up badly enough. Jesus Christ. Okay. How quickly do they move? Oh, they move slowly. Okay, so this is what they do. They just straight up run up the stairs and just brandish their stub revolvers in the general direction of the room. That's their full turn for the first round. See, the problem is that when you have to launch a second attack after your partner and your combat servitor died, you don't really have the money for classy people. Leith.
Can
Yes, yours.
we concentrate on body hunt? Body
You can
hunter.
concentrate on whoever you want. Your long glass is on the stand right in front of you. You can grab it with your quick draw and shoot him in the face before he gets to you. Don't miss.
Okay, I will grab him in the face. Stop. I will grab
lead first.
long glass. I'll leave first. Okay, sorry.
Do I want to? I probably. Let's get him first, I guess.
You don't
Too bad I
have
have to step up.
You would have to step up. These fuckers you could charge.
That's true. It would be maybe more promising.
And that would engage all of them, which means they would be shooting you with a pistol in melee.
I mean, that's kind of threatening a little bit.
Yeah, there's no penalties for shooting into melee if, like, it's the target. And they're ganging up. If they all draw knives, you're fucked.
No, I wouldn't be that fucked, but yeah, I'd probably engage him because then our ranged guys keep not being in melee.
Okay.
That's a half action step and a half action attack. No aim, standard. That's a hit.
Okay. Oh, you're using a chainsword.
Does he want to parry, dodge, anything like that?
He hasn't seen the... Actually, no. That's the way these are angled. So he would see the long glass at the ready next to the crazy priest. I think he's gonna save the dodge for that.
Oh, it's an Emperor's Fury.
Bitch!
I confirm it.
Oh, not like this!
24 damage, 2 panel.
So he soaks 6. That means 18 goes through. he's like, my risk was calculated, but boy am I bad at math. Where does that hit?
42 is a 24, which is... What was that again?
Left arm.
He's gonna be happy he's right-handed, I assume.
The blow mangles flesh and muscles that hacks into the target's hand, liberating 1d5 fingers in the process. The target takes 3 levels of fatigue and must immediately make a toughness test or lose the use of his hand. Okay, so finger goes flying and bounces off of Stubbs.
Dracula.
Okay. Let's see if he can still use it. Nope. 3 levels of fatigue. Well, he isn't fatigued to the point of passing out. But he is well into criticals now. I think Nyaxi is feeling a bit of that. Ooh, that was a good 200 points to invest, huh?
Yeah.
Heinrich.
Now I'm gonna shoot the bounty hunter.
Okay.
Just need some time.
Half aim.
So half aim. So not like this. First of all, I spend no. I have quick draw, so I can not spend in order to take a rifle. Secondly, can I shoot him twice?
No.
So I spend first order to aim and second order to shoot.
Yep. So half aim, single shot, point blank, and custom modifier of -20 for shooting into melee.
So plus 20 for point blank, minus 20 for shooting into melee. Am I understanding this correct?
Use the macro.
Modifier minus 20. Okay.
Actually, custom modifier would be flat because you have red dot and accurate.
It's not fellowship.
No, don't use the hit macro on the weapon itself.
Okay.
It will take you through everything. And the custom modifier is flat because it's -20 for shooting into melee and +20 for all the special stuff you have on the weapon.
Hit. Half aim, point blank, and
single.
Standard. Modifier -20.
No, it's flat because you also have a +20 for accurate and red dot. Okay, so no extra damage dice, but roll the damage. It should be 1d10 if you have modified it before.
8.
8. 8 with a pen of 1. And that is a hit on the other arm. He has... I think he has like 8 soak, I said.
Yeah, that's one more the criticals on the right arm, I think. Which is good because that means both of his hands don't work anymore.
So he was a dangerous enemy. I really need to throw Gene Stealer at you at some point. Energy criticals. Arm. 7. With a terrible snapping sound, the heat of the attack boils the marrow in the target's arm, causing it to shatter. The target's arm is broken until it is a repaired target. Counts as only having one arm. The target is stunned for 1 round and also takes 1d5 levels of fatigue. So, his arm explodes with a loud crack, and he just screams, drops his chainsaw to the ground, and then just slowly keels over backwards, passed out.
So he is knocked out. Great.
He's knocked out. He has too much fatigue to remain conscious. Severus.
All right. I think they might. I don't think I could intimidate them or anything to running away. I guess I take another shot. Yeah.
Okay, at which one? Because this one is kind of clearish, but most of your shots would lead through Leith.
Right. So I'm going for that, the top one.
Okay. Semi-auto?
Yep.
Okay, he's still within short, because I think stab automatic is 30. No, the interrogator has, or the inquisitor has interrogation. You just have to get past the steel guard.
Crap. And I'm out of points.
Okay. Pew pew pew. Bounty Hunter. Bleeding on the floor. Old Man Jeremiah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's.
Charge?
I can't charge there.
Why not?
It needs to be 4 meters.
Oh, well, that's rude.
Let me actually look at the charge rules to see. I think it's on. Mm, Oh yeah, it's Warhammer where you can direct the charge. So my charge is 9. I can just move here, move like here, and then charge this guy. Right, that's 4. Yes, that's 4.
Okay, that's retarded, but okay.
It's within my total movement, and only the last 4 meters needs to be in a straight line.
Yep. I get it, Bacon. You're allowed to do this.
Like similar how it works on the miniature game as well. That's why they allow it. So I'll charge the top guy, so I engage one of them, and the other one will have penalties to shoot me. No aim. Charge. No modifier. It's a hit.
Well,
Wow.
yeah, that's definitely a hit. So, 3 points of armor, 2 toughness, pen 2. So he soaks 3, which means that he is barely holding on. And oh, okay. Let's start with this. They don't have a lot of movement, which sucks. Let's start with this. This is gonna go on Leith because oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck!
Shams, I guess.
Revolvers are reliable.
Ah, okay. Lucky him.
Yep. So the others, they don't get range benefits if they're in melee. Well, that does jam. Pretty sure. Wait, does it roll for reliable? Because I put in reliable? I didn't know it could do that. That's...
Some advanced stuff.
Yet the basic shit isn't completed on the sheet.
They had priorities.
Anyway, Jeremiah. One of these bullets may hit you. Since you are engaged in melee, you can use parry since they're using, like, you know, the pistol as a melee weapon, effectively. So, like, you can back it away with your sword, I'll allow it.
What's parry?
It's just weapon skill.
Yeah, it's not a separate skill in this one.
Don't you have balance? It's with +10, or?
Yeah.
Wait, so I don't roll it with half?
Yeah,
I can reasonably do something.
Yeah, if you're up close, you can do things.
What the fuck? I can do a combat thing. That's unexpected.
That, a member of Project Mayhem does have a name, Bacon.
Yeah, close, but...
Well, someone has to risk getting damaged, right?
Where was the hit?
Body.
Yeah, it's
Body,
a 40, so body.
I take 1 wound.
Yes! Success! Okay, then Leith.
I'm gonna charge the bottom one.
And go ahead. You may try to delete him.
Should I reroll that?
Honestly, with the damage you do deserve a proper kill, at least one.
Sure, let's reroll that.
Treat yourself. You know you want to.
It still doesn't hit.
Lame.
It happens.
Okay, Heinrich.
I take fire and aim to this guy in the middle.
Yes, so everything's the same except this is short range, not point blank now.
Yeah, he's in melee with us, so you still have that penalty. No, you don't, because it cancels out. Yeah, that's true.
Oh. Roll to hit, half aim,
Short range.
Short.
And standard
zero.
and no modifiers.
Standard and no modifiers.
Nice.
So that's 2 extra d10s of damage.
Rolling damage.
30
Rolling.
is a... Just roll it via chat
Separate.
like 2d10, yeah.
Yeah.
Although, like, honestly, this guy is fucked. Okay, so first part of it does 4 and then 11 on top of it. Let me just make sure So minus 7. I'm not gonna count criticals, I just want to see how gory the death is. These generics, they just die when they go into criticals. Oh, that's impact. What am I even looking at? Energy, criticals, arm, 7. Yeah, no, this... The arm just explodes into bloody tatters. And he collapses to the ground, curling into a ball and dying. Stops. Now, you can take
position.
a shot, but if you... I will enforce that if you miss within the 20 that comes from being into melee, since you're directly behind them, more or less. Right? Since they're directly in between. You will land a single shot on the party member in question.
No, I'm just gonna change position to here.
Just make sure that you have enough actual movement. Because it's based on your agility bonus.
If he runs, he can definitely make it, I think.
If
Yeah,
you
he's
run, it
gonna
has to be in a straight line.
Oh, right.
So you...
For the full move, maybe? That's already pretty good, right? That's 2 times ag.
Yeah, it's 2 times, but it's not enough to make it quite that far, because, like, that dude's difficult to terrain. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah, you can make it to, like, here or here.
I'll go here.
All right. Keeps on bleeding. Old man Jeremiah.
Yes. With increased type of knowing that I can actually parry stuff. I was not expecting that. That's really surprising.
It's not
we'll
raw,
do...
but like it makes no sense to me that you couldn't use like a sword to bat away a pistol being jabbed in your face.
It somewhere says about like the situations where you can use a sword to parry. There is somewhere, but I just thought it was, oh, it's probably an advanced skill that I didn't buy yet and I can never buy.
No, like, first edition is better that way, because in second, why would you ever buy parry if you can buy dodge, right?
Yeah. Yeah, so I would just do a standard attack against the enemy because I need to be ready to parry my reaction. And actually use a reaction now. So just half aim, standard. That's a hit.
Okay.
Oh boy.
That is definitely enough. So, 3 soak, 6. So he's -5, rending criticals. That is a hit of 10, which is the head. I don't think it's too gory because it's not that deeply into criticals, but 5. The attack opens up the target's face, leaving him stunned and inflicting fatigue. If he's wearing a helmet, the helmet comes off. Wait, no, it's worse than that. It's -6 because... Oh, yeah, no, he doesn't... They don't have helmets, so... So, Bacon, roll 1d10. Nine. As the blow rips violently across the target's face, it takes with it an important feature. Roll 1d10 to see what the target has lost. So, as you chop into the side of his head, you cut off an ear. And the target is on the ground bleeding out. And since you rolled a crit, I will let you move into melee range with the other guy, so you're ganging up on him.
Sure. Should allow that.
Well, that's what we established. Crits give a minor benefit of some kind. Or minor negative. And so this guy is just going, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck! Think this is correct, but he does not hit Leith. So Leith.
Stomach and a half ammo. Oh, I could go all out.
So he shoots past your head and you just like slowly measure towards his neck like...
I'll just go all out and then +10 from getting up triangle.
Yes. So Leith is like, you bitch! Okay.
Not too bad.
He's definitely gonna try and dodge.
Wow, that's a lot of damage.
Okay, so Bento. So where does that hit? That's an arm. That's 3 armor reduced to 1. So he soaks 3 of that. -11, 3 into criticals with rending on arm. The shredding attack sends the target screaming in pain. He takes 2 levels of fatigue and drops whatever he held in his hand. So he's just screaming out his last in agony, clutching at what used to be his arm. Combat is over, and the neighbors are definitely filing a noise complaint. How do you wish to proceed?
Well,
So, guys, I want us to deliver this unconscious guy to the Inquisitor so he could interrogate him.
yeah, I will make sure he's not going to die.
So, who will be carrying him? It's important questions because when we exit the building, there probably will be some cops asking questions. So I should be answering them.
Also, you don't have that many people who are very strong. I think most of you have strength in the 20s.
Yeah, I think only Lead can properly carry someone.
I don't think even Leith can on her own. Like, you have to have multiple people sort of, lugging
Yes.
him.
There's no way we can ask for a pickup on the. Do we have roof access?
No, we can't communicate from this building. We have to go to the secret one.
You
But I guess,
you don't have a Voxcaster here because you've never bothered to buy one. You have your microbeats and you have a second team out there somewhere.
Oh, true, the second team. Yeah, we can call them.
Yeah.
But you're supposed to not make direct contact for secrecy.
We will not do it. We'll just get out and go to the place where we can extract this person.
So, yeah, I guess Jeremiah and Lead can carry, and the other two can stay and deal with the cops.
So, here's the thing, right? You are, I think, in the industrial section because that's where a lot of the scavenging stuff is, right? So your inquisitorial safe house is like in this section next to the spaceport. So you have to make it across the river and through the edges of the temple district or through the spaceport docks with this guy in tow.
Can we just bring to a place and call the secondary team to retrieve the body as we are under watch from the police?
You can.
So no direct interaction?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we just bring him to a nearby alleyway, make sure he's properly hidden, call the other team, and then leave. So we don't interact.
Okay. Before you leave, as you're stripping the guy of anything useful, documenting what he has on him, etc., this second team buzzes in. Steel guard waiting at front door. Over.
It's with you, Hendrik.
Okay, how do we get rid of him? Or
how do you get rid of them?
Just talk with them, say self-defense again, everything's alright. I don't know.
But if they'll want to check the bodies?
Say
No.
we just misfire the weapon, like negligence discharge.
Yes, so we misfired a grenade, 9 rounds of sub-automatic, and 2-3 shots of long las, this is just like Animal House, chainsaws ruin, guns firing, grenade going off.
I can't go to sleep without the sound of combat.
Okay, I will say we prayed then, in this way. We prayed and practiced our weapon skills. That's the plan.
Okay. So you go downstairs.
Yeah.
You see in the, once again, broken front door, the silhouettes of 2 cops with autoguns pointing at the stairway, waiting, not moving at the ready as you slowly come down, presumably letting your weapon hang by your side non-threateningly. As you come within like 4 meters, one of them says, "It's far enough." Rifle on the ground, slowly.
I put my rifle on the ground.
Complying.
Oh, you come down as well?
Well, yeah, they want us all, so
Well, they haven't said anything more than just, telling Heinrich to disarm himself once he shows himself. But you can come out and put your weapon down as well. They're definitely, there's some tension. But they're not acting like Arbites. Like, you can feel that these are military men. This is a combat situation, right? Like,
I try to say that everything's fine.
no, how lovely.
What?
They say, how lovely.
Ah,
Stand
so I
over
say
there.
we.
Stand over there by the counter in full view until reinforcements arrive. Don't move, don't make noise.
How to? Oh, they're too professional.
Yeah, if you read the handout on the Steel Guard, like, they go through the kind of training where they have live fire exercises so that, like, less than half of the recruits that go in come out again. So the ones that survive are pretty fucking tough. And add to that that some of them are either trained or are Guard veterans, right? That have gone off-world. Like, you have a very strong core of elite troops for the governor himself. Just in case any of the nobles get uppity.
How do we trick them? Guys, any ideas?
Team 1, be advised, more Steel Guard approaching. 3 minutes out.
Do we have any windows that Jeremiah and I could throw the living guy out of or something?
Yeah, he might... Well, first of all, fall damage is a bitch in Warhammer.
But he has to land in a soft trash can or something.
Second of all, the windows look out the same direction as the door where the Steel Guard are posted up. So you would have to rappel down with the guy held like 2 meters from these guys.
That seems not very viable.
At the same time, there's probably only the 2 of them here on guard. Because this is like shitter duty, right? So there's like 1 car on this with a pair of them.
Do we have a roof?
Well, most buildings have a roof next, especially in places that have rainfall, yes.
Well, it depends where. I didn't know we were that close to the surface.
No, you're above ground. This isn't a hive, this is, you know.
Ah, yeah, right. Maybe we should move into the roof, Jeremiah. And there's a chance they won't check.
The roof, however, I will say, because of how we designed the place and because, like, it's like an attic with an access to the roof hatch, but the attic has one of those drop-down ladders. So getting the guy up there is gonna require some maneuvering.
We have time, so while I'm distracting them, you can do it.
I will try our best.
Okay, so you open up the roof access. And by the way, you can message to Heinrich if you want him to delay once the reinforcements arrive. Like, you have microbeats, like he can't really respond back, but he can hear you if you message him.
Yeah, and we're planning only taking the body of the guy that's still alive for the Inquisitor to interrogate, right? The others can't stay there.
Yeah.
Fine. It's completely fine. 2 of us can do it with some work.
Okay, so you start trying to hoist the guy up. This is like acrobatics or logic, depending on how you approach this. You do have a little bit of time, and you do have multiple people. I will say that whoever rolls this is rolling with a +20. But yeah, you need to make either acrobatics or a logic roll to maneuver and hoist the guy.
Next, do you have acrobatics?
No, I put it off to buy training.
Well, the chain training was pretty base this fight. Like,
Yeah.
it might have saved someone from getting torn up pretty bad there.
Yeah, my logic is just 18. Because halved. How much is your acrobatics?
If it's halved, it's 22.
Acrobatics might also be advanced.
Oh yeah, I think it might be an advanced skill.
Oh. Okay, if it's advanced, no way we can deal with that. Yes, I can lead with logic. I have a bunch of fate points I can burn, so...
I will allow contortionist if you want to roll half based off of an agility skill. I think that is also appropriate here.
Okay, counterpoint, I don't have any fate points.
Yeah, let me roll.
Okay, logic with plus 20.
That seems important. How likely it is? I need another reroll, so I will use a fate point for plus 10. So plus 13.
You didn't magic heal the guy, did you?
Not yet.
Okay. Yeah, he's gonna need some kind of proper medical treatment and or magic because he's deep into criticals, but he's fine for the next 5-10 minutes. He's not dying that quickly. Okay?
Yeah, I have to reroll that.
You can take it this... Like, you will make some noise, like it won't be a clean getaway, but it's not like it's a huge fail.
What do you guys think? The odds are against me.
It's 50-50. 50-50 succeeds all of the time, half the time.
And if it's just a little noise, it might be fine. I'm not sure.
Yeah, the police is very distracted. It's not a full degree of failure, so it should be okay.
Yeah, it's just a basic failure. So you get him up there, you make some noise, just in time for the reinforcements to arrive. The cops below definitely hear that something is going on upstairs, but they don't seem to react. They stay focused on the task at hand. One of them always... Like, they work as a pair, right? Like, as a fire team. One of them is always on you. The other, periodically, like every couple of seconds, sweeps the surroundings with his gun. And they just switch back and forth. One sweeping, one watching you. And then you see 2 more cars pull up outside, and 4 more of the fuckers get out.
So, what can I say to those people?
Whatever you want. Inquisition, you're interfering with Ordo business. Get back in your cars.
No, we shouldn't reveal ourselves.
Probably
Question to the team. It's out of character. Are those 3 corpses still there?
Yes, there are 3 corpses. We just took the alive guy.
So, are you exited the building?
Yes.
All 3 of you? So
No,
I will
only
tell
Stubbs is with you. Only the 2 of us.
So I will tell them the story how we with Stubbs were attacked by 3 thugs in our
Stubbs,
building.
I was assuming was still upstairs.
Yes, thugs are still upstairs.
Okay, fine.
Okay.
And I am saying that I want to show them the thugs.
You can say I'm guarding their bodies just in case.
Okay.
Should I roll deception?
No, they're just gonna have you stand in the corner while they prepare to clear the building. You hear from below a voice. Be advised, we are heavily armed and we are coming in. Stand away from the doorway and keep your hands off any weapons.
I yell out, understood, I'm standing up, but then I comply.
Okay. So on the stairway, you just hear the whisper, quiet, booted feet of special ops approaching. And then, you know, like 4 guys burst in, covering all the corners of the room in a, you know, military style breach and clear. They, 2 of them cover you, while the 2 others just carefully survey the scene. One of them nodding to himself. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. He microbeats down. The one of the 2 that are guarding you nod towards ceiling. Head on up. Leave the gun here.
I go upstairs.
One of them is just gun hanging by its strap, just standing like this. So, care to explain? The team watching sees 4 guys come in, yet I count only 3 corpses.
One corpse got exploded by a grenade.
No, not enough chunky salsa, sorry. The dude just casually reaches to his belt, pulls out a fragment and starts tossing it between his hands. See, I know a thing or two about the kind of damage one of these does. So, are you gonna stop bullshitting me? Or are we gonna find out just how much damage one of these does to a human body?
I try to bullshit him.
Uh-huh, what do you say?
I mean, go on, try to kill a fallen man. You will be banished from Imperial Church for the rest of your life, and you will be branded as a heretic.
He pulls down like the collar of his coat, and you see just like these big scars down into his collarbone. Do you know how I got these scars? I fought the Greenskins for 4 years. You don't scare me. Go on, threaten me again.
Too difficult.
Too bad we don't have a stealth gunship.
Well, I suppose demonstration is in order. Back by the wall, all of you. He pulls the pin. He just casually walks towards you and tosses the grenade on the 3 corpses you made by the wall as he walks. Doesn't even look back at the explosion. Looks back. See? Mild crater. Moderate amount of chunky salsa. You need an artillery shell to vanish a body. Holy man. And did you set off an artillery shell? I don't think you did. The wall is still standing. So, why don't... Pulls out another grenade. Pulls the pin. Why don't you tell me what's going on? Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no, I feel my fingers slipping. Oh, handling explosives, it brings all the memories from the war back. Oh dear, oh me. Oh no, why is your skin so green? Oh, no, 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 no.
I will start praying.
One of the others takes up a cube. No, Kenneth! No, you're not at the war! Listen, you have to tell him what's going on. He's gonna lose it!
Maybe there was a mistake. Maybe there were just 3 people. And your guy mistaken 3 people for 4 people.
You motherfucker! Oh, I swear. Dude, no, don't actually throw it! What the fuck are you doing? He just grabs it and just wraps it around. Listen, for fuck's sake, we don't actually care, you stupid cunts. What did you do with the 4th one?
We threw it out.
What?
I don't really know what to say to this guy.
Yeah, no, they're a bit crazy, huh?
Continue doing what you're doing, it's funny.
Look, we can just say he ran away again.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, that's actually a good idea. I will deceive him. I will say that he ran away again.
Give me a deceive, -10. Because they literally had guys watching the front of the building to see if someone came to kill you.
Yeah, well, they jump out the window or something. I don't know.
Windows lead towards the front as well!
Yeah.
I will reroll this.
Uh-huh.
I have 1 fate point left. I think the situation is terrible. No, I fail.
Okay. Okay. Grab your shit, keep your guns pointed at the floor, get outside into the street. And
Okay.
what they are going to do while you stand under guard outside the street is 4 of them are going to go over the building and search it thoroughly. Which would be fine, except that they use explosives to search, to make their point. So they set off another 5 or 6 grenades on the top floor. The place is more wrecked than it was the first time. Because, let's be honest, they don't actually care. They're just trying to put you in your place. Let's say, like this.
Looks like they need to be put on their place.
Yeah, I think
Girl.
they're gonna come down. And one of them's gonna walk up to you and clap you on the shoulder. Good news. The one that tried to escape, he crawled into your attic. The grenades got him. You're safe now.
Oh, phew. I'm glad that motherfucker's dead now.
When you go upstairs, the corpse has been dragged out on the 2nd floor, which is totally wrecked. And it looks like he was still alive when he was dragged down because a single autogun bullet has been put right between his eyes.
Wait, they took the body from me and Lead from the ceiling.
Did you come down?
No, we are still with the body.
Okay. Then you hear explosions from down below, and eventually shrapnel comes flying up, and the body starts first groaning and then screaming as it has been. Well, it takes 1d10 minus toughness bonus minutes to a minimum of 1 to recover from fatigue or something like that, to the point where you can wake up. And the search is going to go on long enough that your prisoner starts making noise. So you're going to be in a situation where the hatch opens and a pace, sweeping with the autogun, pokes up and looks in on you.
I just make a noise.
He just nods, goes down. To up there with the last body. You hear from below, "Oh, for fuck's sake!" And you just see a line of 10 bullets go brrrt, like 2 meters away from you. It's just like, "Oh, you for fuck's sake!" Please come on down. Kenneth is having too much fun tonight. Come on, we know you're up there.
We got out, right?
Just take care of the body. I will go down. I will deal with the situation.
Okay.
Okay, you go down and say my name.
Okay, Jeremiah climbs down.
Stop with the noise. I'm treating the wounded guy.
You see the others just start laughing, and Kenneth just... You treated Kenneth before. Kenneth is crazy. Kenneth starts edging towards the stairway. He knows what you are.
I put my hand on his shoulder. Don't.
What, on Kenneth's?
Yes.
Okay, so you go up to him. Jesus. The others are like, "What's the matter, Kenneth? You scared of an old man?" Kenneth just looks at him. "Shut your mouths, you fucking retards!" Give me an intimidation. I'll give you a plus 30. This is your chance to counter their search success and keep the prisoner.
Good thing intimidate is strength, not fellowship, right?
You can use willpower instead.
That's actually reasonable. So it would be it rounds up. Be 16? No, 17.
You can add it temporarily as a advanced skill and switch it to willpower.
Oh yeah.
Trained.
True. Smart. Name. Intimidate. Willpower. No, it's 16. Doesn't round up that. Roll this with 30. And I still have 1 dice.
Okay. Seeing Kenneth's expression, they all sort of stop laughing. Kenneth just looks, okay, listen, like, we're... Come on.
We just wanted to interrogate him ourselves before giving to the Steel Guard. I apologize for annoyances, but it's personal.
Jesus Christ, you sick fuck. I don't want any part of this. Guys, let's go. No, let's go. We don't want to be here. We're going. So the place is still utterly trashed, but you do get to keep your prisoner.
It's not our place.
Okay?
You
You
were
will be
renting.
able to deliver the prisoner. They're not gonna fuck with you. And I think, like midway through the next week, the Inquisitor is gonna deliver a coded missive to you, which, Stubbs, when you translate it, is effectively, Jeremiah, you have been reckless in revealing your nature to targets. You have been warned that psychic activity will likely be carefully tracked on this planet. You are risking the mission. A note will be made in your permanent record.
Yeah, I read, he was already aware of that. Good thing I'm still being properly watched.
Jeremiah doesn't feel safe unless he has a gun to his head.
You don't make to old age being a paranoid on yourself.
Okay. Then the prisoner is delivered. He is questioned. So you will get information passed to you that effectively the person that bought the contract kind of reminded this guy of his father. But he had this like strange familiar quality without being able to actually describe this guy's face, just what his presence felt like. And Inquisitors can theorize some kind of psychic mask. Be very careful. And you have one more week in which to pursue activities, artwork, discoveries. I assume these theories are all making their way back to the Inquisitor, and he probably has other people working on their end. Yep, exactly. But it does make tracking this guy harder because it's a very subtle thing, like this guy didn't even think about his exact features until he was questioned. So, what do?
Good question.
Like, you have seen some of the symbology assigned to the traitor Primarchs. With the success you've had so far, if you're looking for symbols of heresy that are showing up in religious artwork, that might be a place to look. You could explore more deeply what is available on that end. You had like two rolls with multiple successes, and yeah, with the discussion about symbology that Heinrich discovered, it's like there would be mention that the artists themselves are also looking at artwork that's less popular or less commonly discussed as well, including depictions of dark forces, all so that they can show how the Emperor is vanquishing them or overcoming them.
Right, I remember what I wanted to do. I want Jeremiah needs to, I don't know, go around to look for a library and try to find very old work, like before this current art renew, like
Yeah, the
100 years
renewal
ago.
is the previous Renaissance.
Yes, like compare with the how it was on the old time.
Okay. That sounds like a literacy check with plus 20.
Good, he knows how to read.
Does he though?
Yeah, like 1 hour left. How likely it get another retarded combat? I will roll that.
Did you roll to get your fate point back on the previous roll? Where you took the plus
No?
2?
No, I didn't. Another 7. Oh, dang, okay, so rewrote that. I need a 6. Failure.
Okay.
And let's see if I get it back. No. God, my rolls are shit.
Okay. It does seem that like 100 years ago, when this world started sending out more guard regiments, even, more than asked, and started really beefing up its, further improving the steel guard, that's when the martial stuff got more popular. So shifts like this have happened before. And the planetary stuff has kind of always been there, like who knows for how long. Okay, who wants to go next?
Mm. Yeah, I will take a turn. Then.
All right.
I'm not exactly sure what can be done. Our investigation doesn't. I have an idea. There is a name of a woman who is painting with her blood.
Mm-hmm.
I tried to meet with her.
Okay. What do you want to accomplish with this meeting?
I want to make her drunk and make her spill out some information.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that Cassandra is a non-drinker. It interferes with her artistic temperament. She likes to keep her senses sharp. But like, you can try and find an opportunity to have like coffee with her. So okay, you want to secretly interrogate her, effectively.
Yeah.
That's a
Yeah.
charm or interrogation.
I have charm.
All right.
Charm then.
Ooh.
Fail.
So she's just gonna give you like the stock answer of, oh, that's vastly exaggerated. I just feel more connected to my artwork if I put a drop of my own blood in the paint, just like prick my finger. It's just a symbolic gesture. I'm sure you understand. But yeah, she effectively like spends a little time with you to be polite, but she kind of blows you off.
Okay.
Dan, Nyaxi?
I mean, I'll just go try to get more artwork, to be honest, so maybe Dan should go first.
I mean, you
Yeah, I
can
was gonna go.
100% go and get more artwork and try and sneak into places where, like the locked vaults at the, where the old paintings are kept and shit.
I was gonna check the marketplace for any as well.
For what? For more art?
All right.
Okay, give me an inquiry.
Any modifiers for that?
Plus 20. Okay. Fuck. Yeah, I think it's time we got to this, because you have gone through most of these and that's a crit. So we'll come back to you because this needs to be the climax and when Bacon is here. So Nyaxi, you are also looking for more artwork. How are you? How's Leith going about that?
I'll just buy some more.
Okay, you have enough funds to make like 2 purchases effectively. That the Inquisitor just, signed to help your cover story, etc.
Okay.
But let's see. You know what? Roll awareness with plus 20 to see if you can suss out where the good shit is being sold. Okay, roll a d20 for me. Although actually, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Roll a 1d4. I'll give you one of the ones that isn't like the best for mission criticality. Okay. So Leith has this delivered to the base. And Stubbs, through a long process of inquiry and a long dance around, Bacon, you're going to want to see this because this is going to make it all come together. You track down a intricate painting of artwork that is deeply symbolic and not for everyone's consumption. Artwork that would perhaps be misunderstood, though it is simply another in a series of warnings about heresy that the artist made towards the end of his career. And I will share the painting which you purchase.
Ah, yes, of course.
Seems ancient.
And I think that at this point, what is going on here is growing very clear. And one of the titles of Zinch is Lord of Cups.
Oh, so it was Zinch all along.
That is how they are infiltrating.
I would say.
And yeah, this was there all along. I'm surprised it took us this long to get to the Magnus one.
It's luck.
Yeah.
I mean, it was 5% chance every time. Well,
Yeah.
it was getting better, I guess.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, like out of character, like there's no point jerking you around. You know.
It was men's suspicion even more that the winged figure I saw blue magical figure into warp. I wonder if that's the wings of a Lord of Change.
No, surely not. So, delivering this, you are back into the Inquisitor's good graces, even you, Jeremiah. Because you have figured out what the corrupt symbol and what the forces that you are fighting, well, are. So, congratulations. I will give everyone a fate point increase, the one I promised at close-ish to the midpoint of the campaign. So everyone's threshold increases by 1.
Well, with that, it
Because
means
a lot of
we can start the Inquisition, right? Just burn everything cup-related. Destroy the glass-making factories and burn cups in public streets.
Okay, count of inquisitorial acolytes, maybe 40-ish. Count of ecclesiarchy armed forces, 10,000 plus.
That's why we go to the head of the ecclesiarchy, say, this movement is heresy, they're corrupting your organization, and they do the purge themselves. Or we go to a rival.
He turns around, you see that his face is strangely lacking any defining features, and he goes, I know.
Or you even better, we go like, you want to be the new pope? The current pope is heretical.
Me,
Here.
a high lord of Terra? Alright. Everyone can add their monthly income. Keep in mind that you have had a second income increase because you're now rank 3.
How much? Oh yeah, my increase is by 7. Yay.
My increase is by 20.
Yeah, I think priests were 20.
I would like to go and buy something.
Uh-huh.
I want to buy a red dot for my last pistol.
For a last pistol, bacon. Speaking of, you do get the stuff on the cheap mercenaries, which are 3 stub revolvers and 3 clubs, plus 3d5 thrones. Should handle the bookkeeping. And for the bounty hunter, you get another hand cannon, this one with total of 4 clips of ammo, another enforcer light carapace, another carapace helm, another photo visor, respirator manacles, and another 1d10 thrones. And another chainsword and another shock maul. Nexi, you wanted to dual wield, right?
Well, yeah, eventually that's still a couple hundred XP away.
Next, you are using the chainsword, right?
I have the first one, yeah.
Okay, so
Now you can dual wield them.
You would need a talent for that.
Well, you should get it
And
because
8. It goes to 9. 8 crowns? 98 crowns.
you can just type it out and calculate it via chat.
No. Right. As I go buy some things, I go to the weapon store. I guess I'm just going to sell some of the trash we don't need.
I think we might need to roll for availabilities.
Red dot.
Red
True.
dot might be available enough, but we need to check, because previously when you bought things, they were like very plentiful, right?
Yes. No. Open upgrades. Red dot is actually scarce, so yeah, we need to roll.
Scarce is an ordinary test, so it's a plus 10 inquiry to find red dots.
I can do it for you.
Actually, it's plus 20 because a bunch of scavenged equipment is still making its way through this city.
If you can, please. I would love to.
I have inquiry plus 10. So
And a bonus of 20.
and a bonus of 20. That's 78.
Okay. Yeah, with this much,
No.
you can find buyers for half price for effectively all of the weaponry / armor type stuff that you want to get rid of. The hand cannons might be a better sidearm because they have natural pen and they are.
Yeah, for those that can use it, yes.
Yeah, for those that have like assault projectile. I'm not sure, they might have a strength requirement.
So what we can sell?
Oh,
I
right,
think
they
we should
need a
keep-
second hand to brace them. That's their downside, but
We need hand cannons are useful. So can we sell the shock bows or anyone's interested in them? Guess we can sell them. So let me start writing.
you sure, Dan? Are you never going into melee?
No, it's too low.
Okay, I will take one shock mouth.
And make sure that you have a weapon training for it available at some point, because it requires shock weapon training.
Okay, I will acquire it later.
Okay, so
Yeah.
keep one for Heinrich in case.
And I'm sorry. Yeah, actually, do you want to eventually go into dual wielding?
Well, yeah, definitely. I just don't know if it's gonna be next session already.
Wherever, let's keep teaching sword as well. So this we can sell these sub revolvers. Oops. X. And fuck. What did I press? What else can we sell? A quoted vest. No need for carry that anymore. The shotgun. Everyone that can use one already has one, right?
Yeah, at least I do.
The shells you
So
might want to keep in case.
Yeah, but let's sell one of the extra shotguns. No need to have two of them. Like, it's good to have a backup one if one breaks, but... Shotgun. There's the fancy dress sword. I guess might as well sell it.
I will say, since the ornamentation is specific and possibly hot, it will sell for the price of a normal sword. You won't get extra money for the ornaments.
It's fine.
Yeah. The fence is an asshole about it and makes a big noise about how he's gonna have to melt those down anyway, and like you should be grateful he's disposing of dangerous items for you, and in fact maybe you should even be paying him, and
What else? Yes, everything. The slick trench coat. Is there any use for that, or can we sell it?
it makes you fit in among the bounty hunters and scavengers more easily. It's an appropriate clothing for that setting.
Might as well keep it then.
And you have a second one of those as well. Like, you have two of them with some bullet and explosion holes.
Yeah, that's even more authentic bounty hunter.
Well, there's old holes which have been patched with,
Yes, that's what we can sell for now.
Okay.
Let's start adding the values.
You can round the price of the sword up for the half. Look at how generous I am, giving you an extra half throne.
Okay, so start up. Where's melee?
Sword
Yeah,
is 8.
Stock Mo I want to see. Mo is 150.
Those are fairly expensive.
75. Sword is 8. Right?
Yes. Then
Then the stub revolvers. See? Probably very cheap.
stub revolvers are 40 apiece, so that's 60 for all three.
Yep.
And a shotgun is 60, so you get 30 for that.
Yeah. Let's see the armor. I am selling my vest. It is pretty cheap as well. 5.
Okay. And with your incomes, you actually have enough money to buy something. If I might suggest, for the connoisseurs of solid projectile weapons, a hunting
We can
rifle.
buy a bolter. We can buy a bolter.
We can't use a bolter yet.
Yeah.
That's the spirit.
I mean, you can ask the GM for the earlier skill, like for advanced skill.
Yes.
Yeah, I never can get bolter suddenly.
That means that since it's not on your list at all, it will be even more expensive for you, but you can get it as an elite advance. I'll just...
Nah, cringe. I'm waiting for the day I can get force weapons.
That's
My force sword.
That's the spirit. Maybe next arc.
Yes.
But, okay. A pump action shotgun is 75, a combat shotgun is 150, and a hunting rifle is 100. Those of you using solid projectile weapons, consider these. These are some good options. And it does mean you can sell like the basic bitch shotguns and get you a little bit more money back. Like, I certainly think Stubbs would be a lot more deadly with a combat shotgun.
Right.
Don't know how much money you have saved up and how much the group is going to grant you, but now might be a good time to up your combat power, right? Like, you have the cash, you've gotten a bit of experience.
Yeah, I got 196 forints saved up.
Well, then you can definitely afford a better solid projectile weapon. Or alternatively, you could buy armor-piercing bullets for your stub automatic.
It is quite reliable. Let me just check the stats on this combat shotgun though.
Yeah, I think now that we have an extra padding of money on the group buy, I think with the group money we should buy an Auspex. I think it's time for that.
Auspex or pict recorder?
Auspex. It gives plus 20 awareness check. We give it to the person with high awareness.
Yeah.
Who have the highest awareness of the group?
I have 35. Anyone else has more?
Keep in mind it's also useful to put it on the person who can actually do tech use tests if you have one of those.
We don't have yet. Maybe in the future. Actually, like, if no one needs extra money from the group pile to buy their own weapons, we can buy both the Auspex and the Pick Record. But I think Auspex is priority, and then use the 100 and something left to help someone to.
I think Dan has enough to buy a better gun. I don't know about Nyaxi. How are you doing? Or are you happy with it?
I'll buy a hunting rifle, I guess, for my own money.
Okay. Okay, keep in mind it comes with like a 1 clip of ammo, but like if you run out, you can always like message the Inquisitor, and he did say that ammo he would provide. Like if it, becomes a problem. So, yeah, Pict Recorder and Auspex then, I guess. Certainly a good set. Or you guys throw in some extra money into the group pile, right? Right? Since you're upgrading your shotguns, you sell those, add those to the group pile. And you would almost have enough for an Excruciator kit.
What for?
Torture.
Inquisition already tortures people.
Yes, but you could do it in-house without having to sneak your prisoners out.
That no one's really good at that. It's kind of a waste.
So now, by the way, you are up to 13 people you've gotten killed because a cell that you're not familiar with is dispatched to quietly assassinate Cassandra after the things you've discovered, Henrich. Just in case.
Her fault being a traitor.
Mixing blood with paint to honor the Emperor? Heresy!
Actually, let me check. Multi-key would be scars. That would be hard to get for me.
Yeah. Auspex and Pict Recorder is easy, but I think the Mechanicus Radio Shack that you found isn't really gonna sell multi-keys because you breaking into machines really doesn't work for them. You would have to find a different source for that.
Yeah. Later I'll organize the loot, but for now it's all that, so.
Yeah, my increase 12. I'm not gonna try looking.
Okay.
Really thinking about buying the bolter. Maybe next time.
How much money do you have?
305.
305.
That's enough for a bolt pistol.
It's just one more my salary, and it would be enough.
I mean, we saw how base staring is, especially for farming crits. Isn't that right, Nyaxi? Can you imagine, once you get really going with two of these fuckers swinging like a blender? Oh boy! You could take down a Space Marine in a single turn.
I wouldn't say that.
Well, we're gonna put that to the test. I have the Death Watch books. I know how to build a Space Marine character.
Yeah, but they start with 18 so, I guess.
16 on average. And anyway, what you really want is a Stormbolter.
What's a Stormbolter? There is...
It's like a 2-barrel bolter that fires 2 shots per hit.
Yeah, I think it's on one of the other books. It's more of a rare and advanced weapon.
Oh, it's not in this one? Oh, that's not cool.
No, there is
unless it has
pistol, bolt gun, and heavy bolter.
Unless it has the upgrade of Storm somewhere.
No, it does. I think it might have been Inquisitor's Handbook. By the way, the Inquisitor's Handbook has a big table of various weapons at the end. I won't promise anything, but you can ask. There is fancy things like, hotshot lasguns and shotgun pistols. Like a single-shot shotgun pistol. For if someone gets in your face. And Bacon, honestly, if you're gonna get a sidearm with a red dot, a hotshot las pistol might be your speed.
Oh, there's also a dueling las pistol, which is accurate and tearing.
I don't need anything fancy, right? I just need more likely to hit with my last pistol.
But hotshot has pen 3 and more flat damage.
Yeah. Who needs that? It's heavier.
Okay, we're not Jackal or here, Nyaxi.
Well, it's only one shot, That's the downside.
That's not a guard weapon. That might not be available here. What's available here is shit that was used when this planet rebelled on both sides, okay? That's why I said you can ask, but I ain't promising shit. That falls under the not promising shit category.
I mean, weapon looks nice.
Yes, exactly. That's the point. You can't have nice things. You haven't earned them. Okay. So you have an idea of which ideas are the bad ones. Now the next logical step, if the Inquisitor commands you to keep pursuing this lead instead of switching it to someone else, is to find who the fuck is spreading these ideas. Any ideas on how to go about that?
Or very charming priest just gathers a mob. We give them pitchfork and torches, and we go around killing all the artists. Eventually, one of them is going to be a psyker.
Okay, Bacon has a plan. I guess if you make it to Inquisitor, we know that you are definitely not a radical. Burn them all, that's a very Puritan approach. The Emperor will know his own.
I actually no idea on how to.
Yeah, you cut out again.
No idea on how to actually pursue the source of the corruption. If anyone has any useful ideas.
And do we know who made that Red Magnus or whatever artwork?
Yeah, the artist is like 20 years dead.
Yeah, it's an old artwork saying this is Heresy. So it's not his fault.
Yeah, it's similar to the other ones like the Mortarian and Lorgar and Fulgrim one, which is like, these are the dangers of heresy, this is corruption, this is like spiritual death.
We'd have to try and track the receipts where this painting came from. See if we can go through the shopkeeper who got it from there.
It's a noble house which is selling off its shit. Like, you got a fuck ton of success. It's a noble house that's selling off its shit. Because like the main vein in their mine ran dry.
You know, that the picture of Magnus is really weird considering that's how he actually looks like.
I mean, Magnus looks different to everyone. That's a Singe thing.
Then maybe we should look into the family a bit more closely. They had it, so...
Well, keep in mind, like, if you ran into a wall on this, like, you're not running the investigation, the Inquisitor is, right? If he can't get useful information out of this angle, he'll redeploy you somewhere else. Or he'll keep you here as bait and see if anyone comes looking to recruit the rogue sanctioned psyker that has made himself known on the planet. Like, he's 100% capable of setting you up and watching who comes and tries to fuck you over.
Yeah, that's respectable. Just thinking of an approach. Yeah, and I think us continuing to be bait is the better idea, because the guy that set up the mercenary, like the bounty hunters, he personally went to the bounty hunter to put a contract, right? He did not do through an organization or anything like that.
Yeah. Like, these guys were hired.
Abundance.
Like, they would have had to, because, like, these guys hit you pretty quickly after you vanished with, like, 2 guys after there was a psychic event at a seance. So someone was like, oh, okay, something's going on here. Problem is, it's kind of hard to track because a lot of people saw you leave with those 2 and they vanished that night.
Man, so sad that's the 41st millennium, not like London. If it was London, we would just tilt the camera footage from that street and see everyone that went to that event.
No, that's that's facility 50555246. There you have CCTV on every corner.
I guess an approach would be going back to that place and like it was on an invitation only list event.
For the seance, yes. For the front part where the nobles hang out, like
No, not the seance.
yeah, the seance. Well, the seance was you buy a ticket kind of thing. If you
And
get
something-
20 thrones ticket, then you can get in.
Do you need to give your name or just ticket?
It's kind of like they make a list of invitations and it's like, okay, here's your ticket, sir. Whose name should I write down on the list?
Okay, yeah, I guess an approach would be try to see every name on that. Invest.
Mm-hmm.
It's true, since we only got the bounty hunters on our ass because someone must have been at the seance who's actually sus.
Yeah, or someone.
Or had someone like informed them or had like
Yeah.
someone on their payroll, right? Like,
So that's the best angle we have. The only.
like the way the timeline works out, I think it might not have been exactly the next day, but it was within like 3 days at most that you were hit, right? So the information can't have had a long way to go, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, even so, like, it's some random post the evil cultist was there, just the time for him to, oh yeah, those guys never appeared again, there was the event, now I need to find some bounty hunters. It takes some days to do that. Not even Chaos cultists are that efficient. They follow the Lord of Change, not the Lord of Logistics.
I mean, they had this psyker thing in there, right? If they've been spreading these symbols, they are watching for shit like this happening. I hope the puzzle was just the right amount of difficult, not too difficult, not too easy.
Well, the puzzle, like, it was really just find the correct picture, and with that you can easily extrapolate what's going on. So it was okay.
Like that was for, like you figured it out before then, but that picture was there. Okay.
It was the actual. It was the actual proof of what's going on.
Yeah, it's the confirmation, right? Like, I don't know, I think the way it worked out with the prompts and the way it looks, like, I actually have, like, distractions and reasons to convince people to use cups as a symbol, right? So, like, you have this proper emperor worshipping thing getting turned into the people hold out your cups to receive knowledge and enlightenment from your master, the emperor, right?
Yeah.
And that's a little, like, also it's like something that's easily missed by normies, but which is actually corrupt, right? And then you have the seance invoking the emperor in order to reach the hereafter and bring spirits and enlightenment to you and fill the cup of knowledge for you. And you have fucking psychers chanting this sometimes, so it's like, okay, here we go.
With that, we know that the Chinese artwork is the true emperor. That's
So
his true description.
might as well show you the rest of the pictures. There's not that many.
Although this one is by far my favorite. Pity that he Jarrett will Intimido bugged out. I think this one hits hard.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, this is pretty good as well. The artist went hard on this one to scare the unbelievers.
I like that one.
I don't know, that's all the evil guy's artwork is too cool. Like, Church has to have the balance of horrifying and not edgy and cool enough to get weird kids into
Yeah,
it.
that's why this is in the side room and with, somber music playing like this is bad, and a stern priest with a whip in his hand. Come and look upon the faces of heresy. And the Magnus shit, that was just locked away because you can't show that to the kids.
No, yeah, that's actually like a lit picture. Magnus looks cool in that.
Hold on, maybe I can generate something real quick. Because the emperor was apparently Alexander.
I mean, yeah, he and he never died. They were every single important person in history. So yeah, every leader that conquered everything. Example, Alexander, Napoleon, the next guy that appeared.
Normal Hellguns, definitely specialized Hellguns. I'll have to look at which type of world this type of Hellgun is actually supposed to come from. It might modify the rarity, at the very least. Because if it's from a Mechanicus world, it might be scarce, to a Mechanicus character on Mechanicus world, but here it might be a lot more unavailable. And the fire modes are lit. Yes, that's why I'm Okay, what did... Okay, this is based. This is moderately based. Alexander weeping because the FTL travel hasn't been invented yet and he can't go conquering shit further. Why there are multiple Jupiters there though is a bit weird. AI, you suck.
I mean, that's not Jupiter. Easy.
Okay, but why is there multiple gas giants?
That's actually a representation of the Eye of Terror. It's a massive gas giant.
Ah, where the Emperor's domain ends.
Yes. Inside of that, there's no more light, but outside there's still the light, so that's why we see as a gas giant.
Yeah, these are trippy images. Okay. Danny boy, your thoughts in character and out. You're muted. We can't hear you. Tell us how cool a puzzle it was and how you enjoy my AI-generated artwork. I worked on these so hard I had to tell ChatGPT to give me the prompts.
That's weird. I was saying that I'm glad we found the artwork. There's enough roles to get it in character. But yeah. And out of character, yeah, I definitely need more guns. Need more firepower.
Okay.
Bush could dual wield shotguns.
Shotgun pistols you can, but unless you add a fire selector, they're only one shell each.
Damn, no marathon for me.
If you add fire selectors to each of them, they go up to 3 bullets each. Also consider like flame shells.
I was thinking that. It was training. Wasn't it?
No, it's special ammo for the shotgun. It still counts as projectile, I think. I might have to double check. I don't remember. I just remember that I used them when we played with Epic.
Okay.
Yeah. Matt?
Everything was great. Exceptionally, I respect the amount of effort which went into artwork. Maybe even too much effort. I would appreciate the second combat phase instead of that much looking into artwork, trying to figure out what's wrong. Like, artwork was great, but there was just too much of it. But
Dark Heresy is supposed to be half detective work. Like Death Watch is just combat, Little Pause, combat. That's where you play Space Marines. But, okay. Yeah, no, like, it is a bit much. But I needed to establish a pattern and a background for that pattern, so... It needs a good number. Like, maybe I could have done it with 16 or 12 even, but... It would have been harder to notice, like, which crap keeps repeating itself. And, in character?
In character, I'm really looking forward to buy a Dakos Helgan. I may need to loan 200 crowns from someone.
Well, you would first need to find someone who is able to sell it.
Yeah.
But ordinary Helgans would definitely be available on this planet.
I'm curious in this very Helgan. Because it can fire 5 shots.
Yes, I know. It's very powerful. It's the eternal tug of war between player and ST. Where I try to limit some of the crazier shit and you want the coolest shit that's available. But okay. Henrik too wants a better gun and more firepower. What about Leith? Does she too dream of little bullets jumping over fences and sliding into magazines?
No, not exactly. I'm fine. I'm glad I got the hunting rifle just in case. There is a different kind of situation. Like, maybe on a roof doing an infiltration mission or something, etc. But mostly Leaf is, keen to track down the perpetrators of this and kill them.
Mm-hmm. And Bacon?
In character, getting the bad side of the Inquisitor. Yeah, had to show myself, but what's the best way? Better myself being a target than the enemy knowing Inquisition is acting here and there is a specific cell causing trouble, and then suspecting this cell has a psyker. Might as well just be a crazy priest that somehow managed to hire a psyker. And out of character, I'm really disappointed with being image creator. Apparently, it's against terms of service, wanting Mao Zedong as the futuristic emperor of China.
Yeah, they do that. I tried to have Leonardo DiCaprio as an inquisitor, and it wouldn't let me. I think any character living or historic, it just tells you to fuck yourself.
Not just that. Some things you can't do, like
Yeah,
my
like
friend.
if it's too gory, too dark, it
No.
fucks you as well.
Or just if it involves communism, you can't do it. Or if it involves the American ego. A friend of mine wanted to make like commie version of American ego for a flag, and it's blocked. Because you can't harm the symbol of America with a hammer and...
Yeah, drugs it doesn't like. Alcohol it allows.
I mean, I understand illegal things. I don't understand not allowing me to have Chairman Mao as the emperor of mankind. That's too far.
I kind of get it. They're playing it safe. Like, they don't want a bunch of Hollywood celebrities going, like, why are these people putting in prompts like Leonardo DiCaprio snorting a mountain of coke and shooting people?
Yeah, but Chairman Mao, he's not from Hollywood. He's
Well,
dead.
yeah, but you're not allowed to piss off China, you know?
I'm not pissing off China, I'm making Chinese propaganda. I should be paid for that.
Okay. Matt, I just looked at the Helgun. Let me... It's a Skitari weapon. It's for elite troops of the Mechanicus, and this is the last line of the description. It is scarce availability in the late system and very rare on other Forge worlds. So, you might get one here, but it would be extremely rare or near unique. Because it is exceptionally good, it's Mechanicus only, effectively, and yeah, you might be able to find and buy one, but oh boy, if the Mechanicus finds out you have one, they might have questions, and it's gonna be hard to find, if not impossible.
It's something to dream about.
But yeah, like, this definitely falls under the, yeah, these are not as available as they appear to be kind of weapons. These are special Mechanicus ones. But an ordinary Helgun would be more available, I believe. Voss pattern. Yeah, a Voss pattern Helgun has a range of 110, can semi-auto up to 3 times, no full auto, pen of 3, clip of 40, and it is rare with a cost of 180.
It's not much better than long glass.
Well, it's... yeah, long last is very good. The one advantage might be that you can just hose down a crowd with it more easily. Or if you ever fight a horde. A horde is like a bunch of generics where each shot you manage to land in them kind of kills. Effectively, it's mob control, right?
Maybe
200. One question before I leave. 200 XP like always, or we get a bonus for solving the mystery?
You know, take 100 extra.
Nice.
yay.
We can consider this like a you know.
Now I can buff fellowship. Finally.
Sure, because more fellowship is what you need. We are house ruling plasma weapons. They're going to work slightly differently than described in the book. They'll have a maximal mode, which means that they're going to spend the next turn recharging because they overheat, but it's going to be 2d10 instead of 1d10 damage for that shot. So effectively, plasma weapons are more powerful than described in the book. So, should that come up, consider that.
They're extremely expensive, like 4,000, 2,000. That's
Well,
just too much.
it's top-end weaponry, yes. They need to hit you with a hallucinogen grenades at some point. Teach you fuckers to wear gas masks in combat. What now? Yeah, they are expensive. That's why the Inquisitor has one as a sidearm.
Alright, I want to say that now I have tech use.
Ah, so you are well suited to using the Auspex.
Yes, I'm turning into the nerd.
Well, you are the nerdiest class here, so yes.
Until I get into the sword nerd part. Yes, and the next thing I'm going to save XP to buy intelligence to 41. So I can be even more nerd.
That
You have 53.
how much intelligence? 43?
Uh,
For
41. I have 36 right now.
yeah,
I already spent some on opening it.
Yeah, I don't think that anyone else is as specialized in a single stat as you, Matt.
I have 53 fellowship.
Yes, that's a lot.
That's Chad. That's very Chad. Yeah, I got a very... And I didn't spread around my stats. I just saw the row and took as it is because it's funnier that way. So my stats are not very balanced.
I will gift all of you with one last gift for this threshold. Each of you take a corruption point for seeing beyond the deception and getting a small, far-off glimpse of Zinch's designs.
Come on. 1d5
Oh.
corruption. Do it. I know you want to do it.
I'll do worse eventually, but this is just this is very basic stuff, right? Like you saw a very diluted pattern.
It's fair.
I don't want to wreck you. How much does a force sword cost, by the way?
I have no idea. It doesn't matter. I can only take it on like one of the last few levels.
Jackler was so proud when he could finally get it. He got it 3-4 sessions before his character died after he exploded that market.
Like on Lieutenant 7, I get power training. That's already a good goal, but power sword.
See, Matt, what Jackalor did in that event, by the way, was he tried to use psychic powers when bartering with someone. Already a bad idea. He rolled into the perils of the warp, and he had, like everyone in a couple dozen meters, go berserk in a weapons market, where he was negotiating with someone selling melta bombs.
He should have just let me do this instead.
Well, you weren't there. I was the priest in that location, and Jackalor was out on his own.
Yeah, he's not good at making smart social decisions, Jackal.
And also, I kept threatening to shoot him in the head because I need to control the Psyker. And unlike Bacon, who is enlightened and knows that a Psyker needs to be shot in the head sometimes, Jackalor took it personally.
Yeah, it's proper roleplay having a psyker that knows that is bad.
But maybe if you're the bestest psyker ever, when you grow up, Bacon, you could be like the Inquisitor.
Nah, he's not. Other obscure, really? That's the last one? No. Should be 700. What? Let me... I forgot that I prefer the table system, but it's a bit hard to find specific things.
What are you looking for?
Which level I can get force weapons as the militant degree of Psyker.
The militant, you're going down the not so nerd path?
Yeah.
Gross.
Gain power. I remember seeing. Maybe it counts as a power weapon?
It doesn't. Force is separate. Does it not include force weapons in this?
I don't think so.
Force in errata. Are force weapons not part of this edition?
No, they do exist. They're mentioned in the proper.
I think it's not on base book. I think it's added on later.
Inquisitor's Handbook, maybe. Or maybe it's like an ascended thing. No, force. Force weapons.
Yeah, they're in the handbook.
Inquisitor's Handbook, yeah. Force axe, force staff, force sword.
Yeah, they just count as primitive melee.
No.
So you can already use them, you just don't have one.
Okay, that's good. It means I can be a nerd if I want, and if the party needs.
Holy shit, if the Inquisitor used it, like, he would, like, he's shit at melee, actually, because he's an old man, but, like, he would actually be able to blend pretty well just because he's such a powerful psyker. Like, the damage output would be crazy. And it also acts as a psi focus. Which, well, I guess you're not using invocation or abilities that often, right? So that, yeah, psi focus is just a +10 to invocation, Bacon.
Yeah, I saw that.
So it's kind of meh the way you're running this. It's okay, just use more psi rating.
Yeah, psi rating's a shot by. No, yeah, I can't take it. More flexibility built in. Still have the power from the sword.
Mm-hmm. So it's very rare, and it is 3,500.
Yes.
There's like, you can see based on the costs, like early game, mid game, and late game weapons pretty clearly. So this arc, you're gonna be working with mostly early game, transitioning into something mid game towards the end, I guess, based on the costs. Okay, I guess that's everything. And Matt, you can hang around after we end the recording. When we say goodbye, that's just to end the stream. But yeah, say goodbye, everyone. Let's end it here.
Oh, we didn't
Goodbye.
stream yet.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye.